due to internet instability, I have decided to take off the VPN. So let's see if this stream will be more stable than yesterday. I'm just gonna be playing a bunch of demos that I've downloaded months ago that I haven't played. I should be doing something more productive, but I've just decided that this weekend that it's gonna be a not productive weekend because I'm just waiting for something big to drop. Tomorrow I'll actually do something productive. I do know there's something that there are certain things that have tight deadline that I need to do soon. So I'm gonna try to get that shit done tomorrow and maybe Monday. Oh, who knows what happens Monday really? Because ceasefires stops on Tuesday, and then it's gonna be everyone's predicting a major war resuming on Tuesday, and then it's just every single day just gives me less and less motivation to do anything at all. I'm really lucky in the sense that I get to stay demotivated and not do anything and can afford that. Still, for a short period of time, I still afford that because it's just not many people have the luxury of just disconnecting. Apocalypse is tomorrow, and I still have to get to work. That's kind of sad. Oh shit! I'm checking out YouTube comments and. I realized that there are actually people who comment on my video. Anyway, I'm responding to that comment. They're asking about the Edward Kenway outfit. I have zero clue if the outfit will come back. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure, but I think that the events do come back eventually. Yeah. So I've missed this event, but there might. So I'm not sure, but I think that events do come back eventually. I just don't know when. Just log in every week, check the events, I guess. What was this? What was the? I forgot the name of the game. Division 2, right? Division 2. It was back in January. I think, bit. Everything is turning up. 2026. I'm researching this way too much. I should just get to gaming. Yeah. I didn't know people care that much about Assassin's Creed. And so everything is turning up 2026. I'm basing my prediction on the fact that some of Division 2 events return. Yeah, I think, okay, so I saw something about Resident Evil events returning. Okay, so I have a good idea now. So some events do return, but not always. Some events do return. Resident Evil 1. So log in frequently to check what events are there. Yep, that's the best I can do, bro. Anyway, I am back. Why do I have 7 subscribers over at my YouTube channel? Anyway, I've just spent 7 minutes typing out, researching something and typing out a reply. After someone has asked me that question 1 month, a whole freaking month back. I don't think, he's gonna find that information useful. But since I encountered that comment, I felt compelled to reply. So I'm gonna play them. Let's see, demos. I'm gonna play them in reverse order, so they're not gonna be the most the oldest demo. They're gonna be the most recent one that I've downloaded, and we'll start them, and hopefully they run. I've never started any one of them. Okay, let's see, audio. Great. Newer games are good in that regard. I can just use a game capture and ensure that everything gets captured. Releasing, sorry bro, no, none of that. Max, alright. Today is a very warm day, like 20 degrees Celsius. And then it's gonna drop back down to 5 degrees for the next couple of days. But yeah, definitely spring has arrived. I don't know why, but I decided to tell you that, guys, that spring has arrived, because I think this is the last time I ever experienced spring. I'm gonna be moving back to a country where there aren't any seasons. Well, there will be seasons, but it's just when you're at equator, the changes between seasons are minimal. You might get a wet season and a very wet seasons. So wet, very wet. That's the most difference that you can sense. everything's pushed up to max, I think that's fine. I would like 4K, but I don't think. Yeah. It's rare for a game these days to let you go as low as 480. Makes this game feel like an ancient classic. Having this chill music helps as well, I guess. Roll out the demo, you say? Alt-Tab should be fine. Alt-Tab works as expected. So let's see if I can get through at least one demo today.
「コンビニ店員の人生ってバラ色のわけがないと思われている。むしろ無色透明。正直私もそう思ってた。毎年夏にこの店に来るたびに、どうしておばさんがこの店を続けるのか不思議に思っていた。あの時はまたここで過ごすことになるなんて全然思ってなかった。でも今年もこうしてここにいる。
Authentic Japanese voice acting. Hello. Hello? Hello? Nah, I don't think that any Japanese person ever says hello like that. Anyway, yeah, Honky Ponky Konbini store speaking. How can I help you? Our style is rather Western though. And if I look at the telephone itself, the labels for the quick dials, stored quick dial numbers, they're all written in English. Although the buttons, the menu buttons are at the bottom, you know, the white buttons and the red button, they have Japanese labels, so... That post-it note, it's not Japanese, or rather it's reverse Japanese. So I have a feeling this is made by a Western game studio with the involvement of some couple of authentic Japanese people. So yeah, I think all the characters. Yeah, now that I've had a chance to stare at the name badge as well, yeah, characters aren't authentic Japanese either. Anyway, yeah, let's take this phone call. Okay, there you are. I was starting to worry about you would answer. Anhina. From Love Hina? Anhina, it's you. Why are you still awake? It's almost 5 a.m. Yeah, none of those characters are... It's not hiragana or katakana or kanji, no. It's... It's their own invention. It's their own invention. It's pseudo-Japanese. Character for 23. No, that's 20. That's not 23. Yeah, so... This bothers me. This bothers me more than it should, but it does. Oh, honey, I just couldn't sleep. It's your first shift alone. After all, how's that going? You shouldn't worry. I've replaced some products on the shelves. Now I'm taking a break to write it in the notepad, just like you told me to. Sounds absolutely wonderful. I can't wait to read about all your little escapades. I'm still not sure what I should put in there though. Oh, don't you worry. Just write from your heart. Remember, honesty is key. Other employees also have notepads like yours, but I mostly ask them to write down customer requests. A bit of family nepotism, huh? That way they can always come back, open the notepad and check the notes. Maybe you could do that too. Yeah, I'll write down things to do in my notepad as well. These notes might come in handy. Day shift workers always leave their notepads lying around. Take a look there. Maybe you'll find something interesting there. By the way, since we're already speaking about the rascals, the sloppy kids probably left a ton of mess in the store again. If you notice that the shelves are empty or products are placed inappropriately, please make sure to fix it. As soon as you're done with everything, just flip the sign on the door to let customers know that you're open. So much fake Japanese. Really, really, really annoying. You only use fake Japanese, I think, in instances where you know you can't check your translation, your Japanese translations, so you use fake Japanese to cover up that fact. You won't see, say, Japanese games using fake English if you want a comparison, right? Anyway, Mark 30 is saying, restock the shelves and flip the sign on the front door to let customers in. Got it. Good, okay, sweetheart, I won't take any more of your time. I'm sure there's lots to do. If you have any questions on what you need to do, just call me. I won't be asleep for another hour. You can find my number on the business card next to the phone. 210051. Alright, so check my notepad, restock shelf, open the store. Break a leg, sweetie. Bye bye. Okay, first things first. Let's see what I should do. Open the notepad. Oh hey, she wrote into the notepad the opening lines of the game, of the opening cutscene of the game. Opening lines of the opening cutscene. Place products in the correct area. Place products from storage on shelves in the sales area. If I need help, aunt Tina, her number, flip the sign. Tina Hayakawa. So they're using authentic Japanese names, but just not authentic Japanese characters. Not a long break, but mind you, I know. Back when you were just a child, winter chill hit hard and company staff gathered around this thermopop. This water boiler with its laughter, whispered confessions, and the birth of lifelong friendships, all fueled by the warmth provided during those cold nights. Why? That looks like a can of tea, but that looks... Do the Japanese also use, like, steel cans to store tea leaves? It's more of a Chinese thing, but I could be wrong. Let me check. I'm gonna alt-tab out, since this game doesn't, like, fuck the voice. So, let me just see, alt-tab out. I'm just gonna, Oh, this is bad. Oh. Huh. Did I? Let's hope my stream is still running fine. Not having is enough to sort of freeze everything. Maybe the game is using up a lot of resources, just not aware of it. What I'm trying to do is actually just to search Japanese tea leaves. Well, I'm searching using English, so I'm not gonna get good results. Because it's gonna be, I'm gonna get results from I see a lot of shells required restocking. Perhaps it would be a good idea to fill these shells with products from the storage area. Okay, so that's automatic messaging. I thought I accidentally triggered that. Tea leaves. It's better if I search using Japanese, but if I can't just use Chinese to search Japanese, even though the characters are the same, because I'll just get Chinese results. I need to, you know, add in some Japanese characters like Ocha, but I don't have my system set up to produce any sort of Japanese characters. I see a lot of like, you know, the way the Japanese do it is, I tend to prefer these bags. Okay, no, wait, I do see steel tin cans, but it's 中国茶, no, Rakushimiho. Yeah, so that's a Japanese page introducing Chinese tea. What if I search for a Japanese shop like Rakuten? Yep, okay, so if I search Rakuten, it's some kind of e-commerce shop. They all come mostly, not all, but you know, if I look at the images, most of them have these like these packs. Did I hear some meowing? Is there a stray cat? Anyway, yeah, they come with these packets, these sachets that you need to, you know, cut open, and then it's resealable afterwards. And if they do come in a can, it's usually a round can. Yeah, so I have a feeling that, yeah, this game, I'm pretty sure this, yeah, at this point I'm pretty sure whoever made this game is not Japanese, or at least the main decision makers aren't Japanese. It's fine, nothing wrong making a game set in Japan if you're not Japanese, but yeah, the authenticity is not exactly there. So the cup. The mug was present from Antina for taking this part-time job. Mug with 70% discount. At least it's useful. And it is quite a cheapskate. Last days of summer. The constant sound of rain is actually rather common. Hina, Charlie, Toshinori, Misaki. Working at inKONBINI is a good part-time job, but students rarely stay here longer than a couple of years. Toshinori and Misaki have been working with Hina for almost a year now. Sooner or later, these guys leave the store behind. But will they remember the time they spent here at all? Well, that's weird things If you ask, I mean, you must do have some recollection. But the only question is if those are fond memories or not so fond memories. Dharma. Yeah, you could say you write your wish on it, then color in one eye so it will remind you every day of what you're working towards. This one still has its eye blank. This wish was never completed. Can't believe how many accounting books are required to run a convenience store. Yep, that's compliance for you. To pay your taxes and shit, man. That piece of paper is about to fall off. That looks like a photo. Check it out, don't touch it. Oh, well, it's about to fall off anyway. Postcard, a beautiful landscape of a flowering cherry tree. There's something written on the back too. This would be the right orientation, even though it's all fake Japanese. I had a great time this weekend. Maybe we should do this again. Hina Hayakawa to Matsuda's Treasures. Phone 335111. So do I get to record that in my notebook? Anyway, it's a postcard from Aunt Hina. There's no stamp, so she must have never sent it. There's a phone number though. Matsuda's Treasure 335111. Okay, so it's noted. I'm not gonna read it every line out loud. I've discovered someone else's employee notepad. The spare one, nothing inside. Unuse a bayonet from this kit. It's a first aid kit. Tape up a customer's broken glasses. That's first aid too, just a different kind. Sachet. Sachet or is it sachet? I'm gonna have to figure that out. Let's try alt tabbing again. Sachet. 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 Yeah. I speculate that there may be some useful herbs inside. But I'm too polite to actually open it up. The remotes. The kind of thing you only think about when you can't find it. It looks like a remote for AC. And bottom drawer is locked. Good luck on my first night. You know, yesterday was so busy, I must have lost my golden ring somewhere in the store. Can someone please look for it? This store has been closed for a long time. I just fuck around at the back of the store. Man, looks like it's not my turn to clean the store today. But yeah, I'm also bothered by the characters that they use for Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, because it's supposed. Okay. Yeah, I believe for Japanese that they use the 5 elements plus sun and moon system, right? So sun was Saturday was moon, Sunday is sun, and after that is I think water, fire, or something like that, because it corresponds to the planets in the solar system. The 5 elements are also the 5 major planets. Mars is fire. I can take it, I can move it, I can inspect it. Ramen Express, savory curry. hot and spicy. Oh yeah. On my grocery run, they had some bunch of Korean noodles on sale. Instant noodles, and yeah, I bought a bunch. That should last me a long while, right? Maybe up until the point where, you know, I have to move back. Move back home, yeah. Island country beer. Chikawa lager. This brand reminds me of something. Is this Sapporo? With the big Star River. Oshikawa lager. Well, she's Star, right? Kawa is river, so Star River. Shirakdo noodles. I love curry noodles. So why can't I not arrange them? Oh, no. All done with this box. Oh, okay, so this, you can't manually place each and every item, but you can take them and make them neater, I guess. Good luck on your first shift alone, dear. Please bring out more soda. I guarantee you tomorrow will be so hot that we'll set everything in no time. This here is prime example of why I have to rely on my aunt's instincts more. She always knows which goods will be in demand no matter what day it is. 12 years as a senior day shift clerk, no wonder she's so meticulous about everything. Wait, Aunt doesn't run the store, so the Aunt's 12 years as a clerk. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If, you know, the pay is enough for you to live on and you have no desire to move on to a different job, why not? Yeah. You know, if you're a senior citizen past your retirement age, why not? Tokyo Pop soda. Classic pop art inspired soda that's as vibrant in flavor as it isn't. Tokyo Pop, City Pop. Oh. Yeah, this game is made by a Japanophile. Yeah. I don't have to manually carry a basket. It seems the game just gives me one. So I'm gonna stock it up. Okay. Let's see. But now it feels dumb now. Yeah, the control is sort of intuitive, but also sort of not intuitive. But the fact that you can just hold and take everything and hold and remove everything is convenient. Let's be a neat freak. Neat freak. There ain't nothing. Alright. dumpling. Yeah, let's keep the freezer door open for a long time. Surely that will be very helpful. Cleaning supplies, yeah? Maybe I should leave it open so that I don't forget. I think I'm confident. Why the weather tonight indeed? I don't think that going outside is such a good idea. So the rain is used as an excuse to keep it inside this store for the first night. Yeah, I think I'm confident. I think I can handle the task now. Like, handle opening the store. Fridge memo. Regularly check if your ready meals display requires restock. So ice cream, frozen foods, and other frozen products. Italy's finest pasta. Frozen paella, stop ordering. Frozen edamame, gyoza dumplings, frozen shrimp in the industrial food. In case of emergency, please call certified appliance repairs or Okada. It's all certified. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Okay, the language structure, the art style. I'm gonna guess that this was made by Indonesian developers because the English isn't exactly that either. I could be wrong. Let's see. Developers, Naga Industry. Beef Japan Incorporated. Wait, they're actually Japanese developers? Yeah. Okay, they're based in Japan, but yeah, they're not exactly Japanese. So, okay, maybe it's unfair to say that they aren't Japanese, but I mean, team eight people. But yeah, the game director, Dima Shen, him. Yeah. They are developer is Russian, using a Japanese name for their dev team. They claim to have employed Japanese people to fabricate their own language in the game, which many find bizarre at best and dishonest at worst. It has been pointed out that it is very likely that AI has been used to generate images on packaging in-game. What people are saying back in October 2025. Oh, the dev has responded. Oh, this is one of those topics where you do not want the dev to respond because it's gonna get super touchy. Yeah, I'm reading from the Steam forums. Deeply inspired by Yu Suzuki, who traveled to China to study Kung Fu before making a Shenmue, so I moved to Japan. inKONBINI is our personal interpretation of the feelings we had growing up on games, anime, and film. Oh, okay. Every asset was hand-drawn, please don't spread misinformation. Games are global, they always have been. Alright. No need to get so touchy. No need to get so touchy. But hey, I solved some of that problem. Not gonna stop me from playing it. Still gonna enjoy my time. Oh, ice cream seems nice. Cat food. Such a large population of cats. Yeah. Selling cat food in the limited space that a convenience store has. I wonder if I can move shelves. Also, the width between the shelves, man. Maybe at some point I can get more shelves. Because, you know, my personal experience with Japanese convenience stores is usually they don't have that much space. And refrigerated goods usually are at a one part of the shelf and not scattered everywhere. But again, you know, Japan is a large country, so you know, there are many different ways convenience stores can be arranged. Suppose for cooking konbini chicken or something. Okay. Cooking oil, spare bags. Yeah, I should remember the spare bags and cooking oil right here. And not just note that down on my fucking notebook. Go ring as well, yeah, there's a go ring. I'm supposed to be searching for a Yokai Stories book. So I'm writing this book not as a famous author or historian, but as someone who grew up in a quiet little village called Yokohama. It was once just an ordinary place full of small worries and childhood joys. But over time, to my own surprise, Yokohama became a place of legend. Tourists and seekers of a strange whisper about it. Rumors of hidden stories and uncanny events have spread across the world. Don't believe me? Then come to Yokohama yourself. These pages are only a glimpse of what our land hides. House where the umbrella hangs. No house on the hill has stood empty for 100 years. Locals say that Tsukumo Gami lived there. An ancient umbrella that woke to life and now guards the house. Say they whisper in the wind. Its handle tapped the roof in storms. That when the sun slipped through the cracks, its silk glowed with an unnatural light. This, I know about, you know, ghost umbrellas in Japan, but the legend doesn't match what I know about ghost umbrellas. Maybe, I could be wrong. Anyway, a young paranormal researcher named Keiichi decided to investigate. Armed with only a flashlight and a tape recorder, he slipped inside. The house was abandoned, yet strangely clean, as if someone cared for it. Keiichi moved from room to room, recording every creak, every whisper, every faint knock. In the main bedroom, he found it, an old, faded umbrella hanging on a hook by the window. He stepped closer, shining his light. It looked ordinary, worn only by time. Keiichi reached out to touch it. A hoarse voice whispered, "Don't touch me." Keiichi staggered back. The voice hadn't come from the umbrella. It came from behind him. He turned slowly, heart pounding. In the corner, punching the floor, sat an old man. His skin was wrinkled, his eyes clouded. his clothes ragged. The old man gave a weak smile. I am the Tsukumogami, he whispered. The umbrella was my only home, but now that you are here, I will make my home in you. Flashlight burst with a sharp crack of light. For a moment, everything was white. When the glow faded, Keiichi saw himself walking out of the room, flashlight steady in his hand. Only it wasn't him anymore. Keiichi tried to move, but he couldn't. He was hanging from the hook by the window. His fabric trembled in silence. And there he would hang for a very long time, until someone new came to take his place. So Tsukumogami is real. It's two kami. All I remember is the umbrella with a single eye and a single leg. Yeah, Kasa Obake. And ghosts of old umbrellas. Rain umbrella would appear in valleys on rainy nights, and those who see it would cover and not be able to move their feet. Maybe replacement being replaced by, someone taking the place of the Tsukumogami doesn't quite match. That's more of a possession story. I don't know. This Tsukumogami usually it's sort of like, these objects have existed for a long time, so they've sort of gained sentience. And because Tsukumo has been interpreted as meaning old, often metaphorically represented as 99 years. Object will become occupied with a spirit after 100 years, so people would throw out old objects before they became 100 years old, which was called Susuharai, sweeping suit, year-end house cleaning. This prevents things from becoming Tsukugami. Yeah, so it is a ghost story. I'm not denying that this yokai story is a ghost story, but it doesn't quite match what I know about Tsukumogami and what I can confirm based on casual reading of English Wikipedia. Besides, can I change the music that's playing right now? Prison of Love, Fruity Kiss, Honky Ponky Melodies. I can't select any of them, so I can just admire them from afar. Yep, can't select anything here either. Nope, not even with a mouse. 60 yen, 70 yen, 95 yen. Yen should come after, right? Symbol for yen is correct, but the symbol should come after the numbers, yeah. I have a feeling that the prologue will cover, say, the first day of the... What is this guy? Why is he... While I'm in here talking to myself, admiring everything, he's just sitting in his car with the lights on. He's waiting for me to open the damn fucking store so they can come in here to grab something, I guess. Hopscope, I assume, translation from English. Eyo Masuda, curated magazine for crafting enthusiasts. Offers an array of exquisite knitting and sewing patterns to inspire creative journey. Yeah. Style SNS. Style SNS. Just write it in English characters, right? SNS. Like, these are all just translated fully English, you know. Bothers me a little that things aren't arranged correctly, or maybe this is intentional. You can look at high up on the shelf, it's there. There's more down there as well. Wait a freaking minute. The prices are different as well, huh? Okay. I don't see. Well, there's some hint of a price over there, but let's hope I'm not selling magazines below cost. Manga rack. Tena's Mooncastle. So they are entirely capable of using English in the titles. They don't have to, you know, write in phonetics. Esu nesu. No, it's SNS. We know that. Alright, this one is what? Shoujo manga? Utena and Usagi? Rabbit? Yeah. This one is very much clamp style. Cardcaptor Sakura. It has strong vibes of that. Yojoki Master. T-Culture with Action Pack Adventures, okay. Shonen King Manga Magazine. Ultimate manga anthology that delivers high energy stories to keep readers hooked. Shonen King, it's well, Shonen Jump. Jump. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be like Jump. What? Oh, tea culture. Yeah, it makes sense, right? If you sell manga that celebrates tea culture and then you sell something about tea culture here. Volume 11. Wait. Fix? Ah. It's been turned around. Okay. When I flip the sign, customers start arriving. Okay. Game is dropping hints. Oh, okay. It's a logistical issue. Not enough space. I want everything to be neat. Oh, no, I can make it neat. This game is made for people with OCD issues, I guess. Let's see, magazines max stack 3 of them. Yeah, can't fix that. Also display. What do we have here? Toothpaste? Yeah, Dental Deluxe. Shirayama toothpaste. Shirayama just means White Mountain. Give a ticket and rearrange them and they'll end up being more neat. Paper napkins, Daiko. Paper cups. Laundry powder. Yep. Very normal stuff. Where do they sell the condoms? Right, that's what people go to convenience stores to buy. Like, that's the thing that actually matters. fucking paper towels. We had a pregnancy test kit, yeah? I'm just wasting time. I think everything is arranged as it can be already. I put soda out as my aunt asked me to. What else is there? It's all locked, so I need to look for a key if I want to rifle through the locker. Some talismans. A gold ring. Maybe it's lost somewhere. On the ground, or perhaps... Let's see, Kokeshi dolls. Succulent. Tiny cactuses. These are personal clothes. It's not mine, I swear. Strange cat. Fish. Why is a fish cat strange? Jacket. Okay. Check my own pockets. Of course. There's some coins inside. What if I can use them somewhere? Invoice. I don't think there's oh, the bathroom. Can I run? Okay, no. X lock is with left analog stick, right analog stick doesn't do anything. There's no control scheme. Alright, this zooms in. Let me fix the chair. Weekdays after 8 p.m. 20% discount on all bao bao buns. Buy 3 salmon onigiris, get 1 for free. Special offer: spicy noodles, delicious new price until the end of summer. Oh hey, Charlie's employee notepad. August 14th, Saturday. As the lunch rush starts to wind down, I start looking outside. Dozens of faces come and go. A never-ending flow that seems like a blur. Yet there's only one face I'm hoping to see there. It's settled. Next time she comes in, I'm going to tell her everything. I'm going to tell her that she shouldn't be coming into the store to fart, because farts smell terrible. Anyway, I was restocking on the shelves when I accidentally bumped into her mom. Oh man, I hope she won't remember this. Good thing is, I noticed that Utena's Mooncastle manga and banana flavored pocky sticks in her shopping basket. It must be for her daughter. Manga though? That could be a good icebreaker, right? Okay, I don't know how old Charlie is, because the first thing I'm thinking of is this guy's trying to date a schoolgirl. Hina said that if I confuse customer's order one more time, she's going to give me a different badge with foreign names so that visitors will be more forgiving of my mistakes. Great, now I'm a Charlie. I don't want to introduce myself like that. How am I going to explain that to her? I'd better get to work. Who knows what else the manager might think of next if I keep messing up. The old lady is so strict. Okay, so my aunt got promoted to manager. 12 years as a front clerk, and she's the manager now. Alright. let's see, dates are 14, 17, 18, 21st, 22nd, so it's in the span of a week, essentially. Almost lost this notepad. I shouldn't leave it around like that. Anyway, just a few days left. I have to make a move or else it's going to be too late. Once this girl comes in, I'm going to do it. It's now or never. I must tell her that I love her. Great. Suddenly telling a regular customer that you love her, that's not going to cause problems, right? Sure as hell not going to cause any sort of awkwardness. It's not going to cause you to get disciplined by your employer. Definitely not. It's very cool to just confess your feelings to a random customer. Yeah. Toilet cleaning schedule. Charlie. It's all Charlie. Charlie is the useless sack of shit that has to clean all toilets. It's the only thing Charlie is good for. Cleaning toilets. Aha, a sacred place where our guests can free up some space for a second food serving. There's nothing in... This is where they cook grilled stuff, right? The hot stuff. Nothing in there. I don't think math would be any use of me. Counting money is difficult. But it's a special kind of pleasure you get when you give all the change in 5 points. Yeah, so all that text prompt just goes by very quickly. You barely have time to read it. Can't control the pace either. Insert key. Dust itself off, okay. And close this door. I'm delaying the inevitable. Yep, it's that guy from the truck. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Yep, good evening and welcome to our store. Feel free to ask me if you need any help. Good evening to you too, young lady. I will. Thank you. You're new here, aren't you? Your face seems familiar, as if you've always worked here. Yeah, I was because my brain was thinking the second option right there. Yeah, I looked at my auntie. I just started working here today, but new semester is about to start, so I'll be moving back home. This is actually my only week at the store. Oh, I see. So you're helping your auntie out? Good of you. Very good. I don't think anyone wears these giant Akuma beads in Japan, but maybe this is one of the more eccentric Japanese person. Wait a minute. Does this mean that your auntie is the old woman who runs this place? Yes, that's her. Aha, now that's interesting. You know, I've been coming here to get my groceries for almost 10 years now. And let me tell you, there are few things in this world that are as constant and reliable as the rising sun. Your auntie is definitely one of them. One comment is that fucking groceries in a convenience store is the worst thing ever, man. Unless you don't cook, I don't know. I don't see any vegetables or fresh meat being sold here, which means everything you buy is packaged with it, and that shit is expensive. Not to mention potentially bad for your health. However, we are not on the best terms at this point, so it's best that I stay off her side for now. Quite a story that one is. Quite a story. Luckily, she only works during the day, so I have to sneak into the store at night while she is not around. Man, this guy really likes the store, huh? Don't tell me, you know, considering his age, he's an old flame of my auntie. Could you please not tell her that I came here? Well, I'm gonna pry into your personal stuff. Why not? Why did you want me to tell? That would complicate things. Let's leave it at that. What's your name, by the way? Makoto. Yeah, say so's on my badge. Nice to meet you, Makoto. And I'm Chief. Everyone around here calls me Chief. Kacho. That's you? I don't know, like Game Center CS Kacho. I better go grab all the stuff I need and head out before your auntie comes. A diligence like hers, she could march into store to check on you anytime. I better be quick. Realistic. Anyone approaches the door opens. Even when they don't intend to exit the store, even when they just want to grab. A basket. Right. Oh, capsule toy machines, but no coins inside. I can use the coins in I find my check and try my luck here tomorrow. Best I can win something good and place it in the store. Okay, so it's raining too hard. We need to check out outside. Wait, bread in the fridge is normal, man. Oh, okay, so this is a beverage refrigerator. So that's where I fucked up. But there are no better places to place that, man. Kanji toast bread. Maybe I should paste in here. Ah! Okay. Say you needed some help. Shirako noodles. What's the sign of missing Shirako noodles? Well, why is missing Shirako noodles a sign? Okay. I just don't know how to tell you this, but let's just say the last few months have been quite rough for me. Business is not doing good, then this thing with your auntie. Seems like I hit a string of bad luck. So sorry about that. It's alright. Anyway, I've been flipping through this week's horoscope and there was this one line there. Follow the signs and your weather will change. I still quite don't know how to interpret this. Weather probably means that your luck will change, right? That's why you're looking for a good sign? Yeah. But so far, none of them were optimistic, so I'm thinking, what if this is the sign I've been eating the same noodle for over 10 years? Maybe I should come out of my comfort zone, you know? Try something new. I think that's a great idea. I have something here for you. There are two tasty classics, Ramen Express and Ramen Express Deluxe. Interesting. They sound the same, so I don't know which one I should get. It's the same brand. I think the original Ramen Express is made in Hong Kong. Seems to be a local favorite. What's interesting about the Deluxe though is that they're actually made by another facility based in Shanghai, so it really feels premium. You know what? This side, from this point on, I'm open to anything you. What would you recommend? Let me think. Hong Kong or Shanghai? Why is something made in Shanghai luxurious? I mean, all this stuff comes from factories. can't give a damn. You know what? I was buying Ajinomoto, essentially MSG. Actually, there are many brands, but well, I don't get to choose because I'm in a foreign country and all that. And well, this time there aren't many brands. There's only Ajinomoto, the single brand left. And yeah, yesterday there's only Ajinomoto that I can buy, but there are 2 countries in which it is manufactured, and I can get 2 versions. I can either get one that's manufactured in Vietnam, or I can either get the one from Indonesia. And I have zero feelings about either one of them because, I only care about price. I assume that they're here to food safety standards. I mean, Leaks is new, right? It's based in Shanghai. It's a new product, and he wants to change his luck. He wants to try something new, so let's make it as new as possible. Melts in your mouth and is absolutely delicious. The last thing I want to describe ramen is how it melts in your mouth. I don't know. I don't like that. I prefer my noodle a little bit springy. I mean, if you boil your noodle to the point where it melts in your mouth, it sucks. Anyway, cheap thing. Then I should definitely try this one. The way you've described it makes me want to go home and eat it right away. Thanks for the suggestion. I should fix that issue though. I want to be a diligent worker. Alright. He needs help. Right. He has difficulty reading something because text is too small. My cat Mimi is acting weird. It's like she avoids me and doesn't want to pet her anymore. That's why I ventured to the store in this weather to bring my princess a premium treat. Maybe she just needs some love, Someone suggested I try special hypoallergenic cat food. I was hoping to find it here, but the names are so unbelievably small. Can't see a thing. Would you please find a can for me? The one I'm looking for should have a green pea formula. Something. Do you have anything like that? Let me take a look. So green pea hypoallergenic. Let's go. That's dog, cat. Nope. Hypoallergenic chicken and green pea formula strikes the perfect balance between taste and nutrition. Ideal for those seeking both flavor and health benefits. Mix it. Take it. There you go. This is the one you were looking for? My oh my. Thanks for the help. I still can't see the name on the can, but I trust you anyway. My pleasure. It's nice to see you take such good care of your cat. What am I sounding like Mario right now? It's nice of me to... Maybe it's because she's wearing red. It's nice of you to see... It's a me. It's a nice of you. I hope she likes food. Yeah, I guess we'll see. I hope this one will make her feel better. Okay, now I can cross the cat food off my list. Better make sure I didn't forget anything. Soda, cat food, what else did I need? Did he mess up the... Yeah, I think he messed up the soda a bit. So he's ready to pay, I assume. Alright. Let me scan these for you. I've done self-checkout before, so I know this experience very well. I've never worked on a convenience store, but yeah. Price. 1,210 yen, that's like 10 bucks. 12 American bucks. Cat food and some ready-made food and soda. It's actually a decent price. Got 50. Thank you very much. Let me enter this amount to the machine. Change for 40. Oh, that's convenient. Here's a change, Chief. Thanks for coming in. Smell. Just like the rising sun. Right. It's all about the land of rising sun. Cash register, huh? Anyway. Yep. Thank you for your purchase. Please come again. Gosh, thank you, dearie. You've been a great help tonight. This is the only place where I go to get groceries, so definitely come back. This you can count on. I see you're taking good care of the store, except for this one bread in the refrigerator. I'm so sorry about that. I was supposed to put it somewhere else. Aha, that's okay. It made me chuckle. Anyway, just make sure you always have cat food. My princess deserves only the best cuisine. Got it. I'll make sure that we have this item in stock at all times. Is everything fine? I mean, he was really complaining about what I did wrong, so... Yeah, it's fine. Just a little bit worried, that's all. Did I do something wrong? No, that's not it. You've been a great help tonight. I guess I just feel that I finally run out of luck. I feel like there's this huge shadow on my head. With my business and everything. Even my cat doesn't like me anymore. Fuck, man. Well, cat never really likes human caretakers, but you know, if you as a caretaker feels that your cat doesn't like you anymore, you're really, really down in the luck. Down on your luck. Yesterday's horoscope said that if I follow the signs, my weather will change, and yet everything's still the same. Sometimes I look at the sky, desperate to find a sign there. Some kind of providence that would tell me, Chief, the dark times are over. It's going to be alright. I'm so sorry. Makoto, do you believe I'll find my sign? Sure, man. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I don't want to keep silent. Ganbatte. Kacho, ganbatte. Tomorrow could be absolutely amazing. Yet tomorrow could also be absolutely disastrous. But who cares? I was worried today too, about being alone in store for the first time. About me returning to college in a week, not even knowing who I want to be in the future. In the end, it's about you and me being at the store right at this moment, enjoying the fluorescent light and the sounds of raindrops hitting the asphalt outside. When I think about that, it fills me with hope. So yes, perhaps you feel that you didn't find your sign today. Or maybe you already did, and you just didn't notice. You know, you truly are Hina's niece. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go home, feed my cat, and enjoy the evening. Maybe crack open that box of noodles that you've recommended. Maybe I'll find my sign. Maybe I won't. You said it best. Who cares? Who the fuck cares, indeed? YOLO. Enough of being press. I will let go and not dwell on it. Yeah, that's the spirit. Thank you so much for this conversation, Makoto. You're a very bright kid. I'm really glad I came to the store today. I'll be seeing you again, dear. Goodbye. Good night, Chief. Hope to see you soon. Good riddance, Chief. Fuck out of here. You want to get back home? Sorry, do you need anything else? Anything else? Hey, standing in the doorway, I thought maybe you forgot something. Oh no, dearie. Thank you. You've helped me enough for today. I'm actually waiting for something. Come take a look at the sky with me. And you see? Dawn? What? A crimson glow on the horizon. The color of a ripe apple. To me, it looks like the color of a discount coupon. A pastry that you can get after 8 p.m. Or the color on the box of spicy noodles. Way to make a comparison. You know, I've just remembered something. In addition to the color crimson symbolizing wholeness and welfare, it can also be a sign of good weather to come. That's right. The rain has stopped. Monday, August 23rd,
雨降る夜勤
1993.
がやっと終わって夏の儚い花火のように消えていく。今日はお客さんと静かなひとときを過ごし新しいものをおすすめした。そして明日に備えて開店準備ができた。確かにコンビニ店員の人生はバラ色ではない。でもこうして夜にあった出来事を書いているとちょっとした喜びが胸に湧き上がってくるのを感じる。繰り返し棚に商品を補充したり接客をしたりするこの仕事にはある種の特別な魅力がある。冷蔵庫の稼働音がブーンと静かにリズムを刻んだ。コンビニの仕事には思っていた以上の何かがあるような気がしてきた。まるでまだ見つかっていない秘密の材料があるみたい。そんなものが本当にあるかどうかはわからない。でも一つだけ言えるのは私はそれを見つけたいって思ってるってこと。
Late title card. inKONBINI, one store, many stories. Okay. Is the demo ending there? Yep, the demo ended there. Okay, well, I'll be a little curious to see how the whole thing develops. Like, you know, after the store, after I made those choices about, you know, giving the guys noodles and giving him the correct cat food instead of wrong cat food. I wonder what happens if I give them the wrong cat food. Stuff like that. Would have been nice to see, you know, consequences of my choices. I don't know, it just it feels like, yes, I did exactly I don't know what I was instructed to do. It's like, yeah, I restocked the shelves, I chatted up the customer, gave the guy what he wanted, and that's it. Whole thing ended. I don't know, it was for a demo. If you're into this sort of game, I guess it's cool. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You know, whole thing about Division 2 earlier. 2 weeks ago, yeah, some new stuff. I actually missed out on the entire, like, Valentine's Day or event and all that. So there's a lot of cool Division gear that I missed out. It's fine though. I mean, I got Division 2 in the game very late, so I really miss out on a lot of stuff. So it's not as if I'm extremely eager to collect everything. And the game, heck, yeah, the game. I wouldn't say the game is in my back burner, but it's not just the game. Gaming for me entirely is pretty much like in the back burner already. Anyway. But oh, apparently Division 2 has a cherry blossom event that's coming on Monday. So maybe I want to get back to Division 2. No, actually I do have critical stuff that I need to do before the end of April. Yeah, so that's that. Anyway, there are other demos, but I'm gonna take a little break. Just a teensy break.
Leave your pond and drop on by. Everyone loves our ambience. Take a seat and you will find you're in paradise. No need to feel uptight. We're all family here. Take a sip and you will see how great life can be. Your head'll start to swim like it's in the sea. Let us raise a glass to all terrapins. We don't care if you're alone or you bring a bunch of friends.
Okay, well, next up is Forbidden Solitaire. Oh, they're really going for that retro aesthetic. Powered by Blitz FM. In progress beta build. Does not represent the final product. I don't know why the game's still not showing up. Maybe I need to tap back in. Click to start Joe's Thrift Market. Oh, see, Russian characters on the keyboard, so Cyrillic to be precise, but yeah. I have a feeling who the devs are. Will Roberta. Okay, since it's not being captured, yeah, it's not being captured, so I might have to do this. Doesn't seem to support controllers. If I'm gonna relaunch the game, because the opening cutscene is kind of nice. Worth relaunching the game for. I'll stop the game forcefully. Let's have me. In terms of aesthetics, they're definitely nailing it. $2.99 for a CD? I think it's in euros. Yeah, this coin looks like European currency, although. Anyway, one CD-ROM, $2.99. Thank you, Joe's Thrift Market. Oh, it's a thrift market, so it makes sense, right? Click to start. Okay, fine. Fine. Yeah, let's hope they don't just remove all those messages because I want to read them carefully. Bro, going to sleep now. Remember that violent card game that mom saw on TV when we were kids? The one she made us promise we wouldn't play? Guess what? I just found while thrifting. I'm gonna try installing when I get home. Wish me luck. Oh, and naturally, don't tell mom. Oh my god, dude, no way. You found a copy of Forbidden Solitaire? I remember wanting to play it so bad when I was little. You're gonna let me borrow it after you're done with it. Extremely jealous right now. So, yeah, this thing looks like a Windows desktop and everything. So, I guess I'm role-playing as someone in the future playing a really old 90s game. Jump scares. Ooh, they're jump scares. That says a lot. Fast messages, large subtitles, music, screen shake. Okay. What is content warning? Suicide, self-harm depictions, graphic, visuals / gore, abrupt sounds or visuals. Okay, I might want to turn down the volume for this, maybe. Resolution is wrong though, but I can't do anything about that because, well, there's nothing in settings I can do and I don't really feel like messing with settings right now. Anyway, the low res look makes sense, you know, for this game. It's not meant to be a high fidelity game anyway. I have a feeling that, you know, this woman sitting on a tower looking at the beach. Now that I know that there's going to be a jump scare moment, right? She's definitely going to be part of some jump scare. Definitely. It would seem like she's getting closer and closer to me as I play the game or something like that. This is just pure conjecture, but yeah, that's what I feel. Okay, newsletter is an actual newsletter. And I assume more games will also bring me to a page where, yep. The game devs are promoting their own games. Alright, that's cool. Ah, fuck. No. Forbidden Solitaire. Let's get going.
They say that there is a secret to defeating death. Somewhere beyond Blood Rock Mountain and through the deadly valleys of Gravewood, there it lies. Known only by legend as the Forbidden Dungeon, it is said that any soul daring enough to plunge its depths may unlock the secret to immortality in the heart of its deepest chamber. The question is, how badly do you wish to live forever?
I mentioned right, they nailed the aesthetics, they definitely nailed the aesthetics. There's secrets if I keep clicking at weird shit. No, alright, fine. Approach the steps of the Forbidden Dungeon as it looms over you, waiting for its next victim to willingly enter its labyrinthine jaws. Step by cautious step, you approach the entrance. As you reach out to open the old wooden door, you find it pulls back against you. Lock for the betterment of man's kingdom. Not for long. Okay. Feels like Diablo, you know, with life and mana. It was clear all the cards on the puzzle levels received. The basics, click on the card one number higher or lower than the card at the bottom of the screen. So it must be one number higher or lower, not the same number, okay. So any color as well? Can I do same color? Okay. Well, it seems like I run out of moves. Oh no, lower, right? Lower as possible. Draw a stock card. There are no more playable cards, so you need to draw a new card from the stock card. Aces and kings. An ace, number 1, can go on a king and vice versa. Okay. And then king, queen, and jack, right? So it should be queen here. Jack and 10 and 9. Start a combo by playing 6 cards in a row. Keep combos going to generate mana. Click end combo when you need to draw a new card. Oh, this is... Fuck, I'm fucked. Yeah, it's going to 6-5 and then need a new card. Finally, the door gives way to your sorcery. And my card sorcery. Take your first step within, blinded by the darkness. With a spark, you light your fingers like a torch, illuminating the room with a dim light. A dark maze of stone surrounds you. In the distance, you can hear a faint groan. Walk towards the source of the agony, and soon see before you a poor crying soul impaled upon a bloody spear. Surely you can spare a moment to free them from their misery. With a slight struggle, pull the spear from their belly and it collapses onto the floor. As you turn to leave, you suddenly feel a horrible pain in your foot. You look down and see this agonized creature has hungrily sunken its teeth into your ankle. You realize with horror that this is no man you have freed, but a cannibalistic beast. Clear cards to increase your damage, then click and turn. Hover over the enemy's next action for details. Painful bite that causes 1 damage. I have 10 life, 6 mana. Oh, I get chat message interruptions from Emily Roberta. Okay, you've reawakened my obsession with this game. I'm gonna do some digging when I get home. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll find it on an abandonware site or something. I blame you for any / or digital crimes I may or may not commit this evening. Can't reply to her. Alright then. Fuck off, Roberta. I'm trying to play the game here. Well, I think I can do 4 damage at most. Yeah, kind of fucked. Does it allow me to make no illegal moves such as block? Okay. No, 3 damage. So each clear counts as okay. All right. Yeah. I was thinking that I get 1 damage at the bare minimum. Yeah, this thing has 17 live, I have 9. That's a little unfair, but alright. My kids stacked. Can I stack ace with ace? Yeah. Wait, 2. Oh, yeah. Ace is 2. Okay. Right. Ace is 1, so I can stack 2 on top of it. And then, well, that's 3, 4. I should have stacked another ace on. No, if I stack another ace, then I can't stack a 2. And not that I have a 2 anyway. So, I wish that there was an option for me to check that I've done all possible moves. Queen Jack 10 maybe. Queen Jack, Queen Jack, 10, Jack, 10. Ah, fuck, I should have done the Queen. I got stuck. Alright. Next round is gonna bite me again. Oh, fuck. I can do an ace, but there's no card. Refresh everything, huh? There's an option, but I don't want to use it right now. Oh. Click refresh and deal new cards when you run low. This will attack, ending your turn. Okay. Wait, these things don't flip? What the? Oh, I think I need to clear the fire as well. Huh? Yeah, it's all. Oh, alright. Well, it's gonna die anyway. Stand over the creature's unrecognizable corpse, having overcome the first of the forbidden dungeons and many dangerous trials. Yeah. That was a creepy over here. You hear a strange voice coming from a nearby wall. Turn around, see an eye peering out from behind a missing brick. I can help you. Very cautiously, you approach the voice. My hands very hairy. Confirm that this game was made by a European. Temporalite Bloodstone. Click to learn more. Price $60. Allows you to undo 1 action per hand. Increases health by 10. I can't afford that one, so I can only buy this Temporalite, which allows me to undo 1 action per hand. Okay, sure. Ooh. I embed fucking gemstone in my hand just like that. Alright. Gathering your strength, you stumble back into the darkness. Step by step, you walk down the dungeon's many cold stone halls. Faint torchlight guiding you, or perhaps deceiving you. Turn around, not recognizing the path you took. Where are you? You hear groaning in the distance. You must find a way forward with haste. Here comes Emily Robiter again. No luck on any pirate sites. Probably because some parent groups try to destroy as many copies as possible. So Emily's asking me to rip that shit and upload it. Preserve it for the good of gaming. Or send me a video about the controversy over this game.
A group of demonstrators gathered outside the Heartblade Interactive offices this morning in protest of a controversial new video game called Forbidden Solitaire. The game, a dark fantasy adaptation of the classic game Solitaire, recently found its way to stores and quickly drew criticism from parent groups for its violent content. The game includes graphic scenes involving eye gouging, impalement, bloody rituals, and more.
There's no reason for it to be this violent. It's f***ing Solitaire!
The software company responsible for the game, Heartblade Interactive, has declined to comment in the wake of the controversy. The company's founder is former fantasy author Lucas B. Hart, who has recently been working to keep the game from being banned in several countries, including Germany, Brazil, and...
Ooh, spooky ending to the video. Oh. Wait. Did the numbers change? Did the cards change? 5 key J266. Yep, they change. They change. Find a hidden secret and clear all the cards. Continue your quest. Take this special card to pick it up. You can pick up a key. I assume that unlocks the lock. Okay. Oh, huh. Each new card costs me mana points. Pick this card to gain some bonus mana. Found Joker. Click the special card to pick it up. Found Joker. Play this walker at any time, then place any card on top of it. Okay. So, let's see. I'm gonna do Ace and King. Ace and King. Do I really need a Joker? Do I really need to use one? That is, Secret Review. Now clear the remaining cards to continue your quest. Okay. I wonder if this Joker, I get to retain it for, you know, other encounters. So combo goes into my mana as well. And once I run out of combo, then I start consuming mana. If I have combos, then I get more mana. I just noticed that. Finally, you discover a vital clue towards your progress. Come across a suspicious seeming wall. Hidden door, perhaps? Suddenly the groans grow louder, and you turn around to see a hideous sight. The very corpse you left behind, now a shambling abomination. Through a miracle of the darkest forces, it still lives. This groaning aura lurches towards you. Pray this encounter will be its last. Not enough. Not enough for... I can buy a shuffle card. Let me see, I still have the Joker card that I retained. Alright, cool. I think I can get 3 cards at most. 3 special cards. Let's just fight the damn thing. Skull card, instant piercing damage. Mana. Think. I can either do Queen Jack or A into Ace. Ace into Queen and Jack. Bad choice actually. You know, there are bits bits of elements of Solitaire in this. Not so, well, there's a Solitaire element, but it's more like, what was I about to say? Mahjong, right? Mahjong. Those stackable Mahjongs. They need to match the same Mahjong tiles from same suite. This feels more like Mahjong than Solitaire, actually. The matching mechanics. I need to find some way to heal myself, or I get a really bad feeling I'm gonna die here. Then we got the defense, and then instant piercing damage. Fuck this guy up. Really shitty hand. I don't need more mana. I mean, I appreciate it, but having used a wild Joker and my damage is 3 now. Joker will be 4. The Joker, and then let's see. I don't know if Joker itself counts as damage. Maybe this is a good time to test that out. I need 7 damage to when Joker doesn't count it. Five, 4. Your mana is fully charged. Click on the orb to unleash your mana storm. No. I have enough to kill the guy already. Creature lies unflinching before you, reduced to nothing but bones and sinew. Am I gonna fight its skeleton next? You redirect your attention back towards the hidden door. There has to be a mechanism somewhere to open this. You just need to find it. Alright, so my health is filled back up. Okay, Emily Roberts. I'm guessing you're busy playing the game now. Not that you ever respond to my text timely either way. But hello, check out this shit. Is this the most 90s ass ad or what? This ad looks like those tube yogurt's taste. Image attachment. You'll play so much, it will be in your blood. Yeah, it definitely has that 90s feeling. Edginess and all that. I dig what the game developers are doing. Anyone with nostalgia for the 90s, this is the game for you. I mean, it's not too complicated. Just buy it, play it. I won't exactly be buying it anyway, because okay, this one goes here. Yep. But yeah, it will be on my definitely will be on my wish list. Suits lock. To unlock this suit's lock, play the matching suit cards until the counter reaches 0. But which suit is it? I guess I have to find out by trial and error. So is it diamond? I have to get more diamonds? Is that it? Okay, that did not reduce my mana. It's nice. Eight, 7, 6, 5. My brain not operating well. But yeah, I played at 5 diamond and that suit drop. Oh, okay, this is a diamond. Fuck. Took me such a long time to figure that out. I think I was just misled by the fact that there are these chains around. It makes sense for there to be 4 chains around a lock shape like that. And I never took that to mean that, oh hey, it looks like a diamond. I don't have a very good brain, do I? No. No. I guess I can do a 2, 3, 2. 2, 3. Or maybe a 4. On a 2 here. Seems I can just keep getting new cards and solve the puzzle that way. I don't know. Is this the right way to approach the game? Is there any penalty for... I don't know, it feels... I don't need bonus mana, but well. Click to destroy up to 3 random playable cards. Use 1 piercing damage per strike. Okay, well. Now to slowly accumulate mana again. So that is what Mana Storm is. Now I know. Okay, well, Joker. Bang. Fuck. At last you find it, beneath the dust and rubble of a dark cobweb corner. A switch. You depress it, and with a loud roar, you hear the hidden doorway open. Okay, well now I know that if I click away from the game, the audio cuts off. As the stone door slowly grinds open before you, a rocky pile of debris begins to spill outward. As the door opens fully, it reveals its horror. A foul, salt-like stench of fills the air. Your eyes behold the passageway, filled to the brim with the calcified remains of countless corpses. To discover what's at the end of this chamber, fear you have to disturb them. Now, what you got, bro? Can I remove? Oh, everything I can't. Combos start after a run of 5 cards instead of 6. Boost power of mana cards. I think I can still afford to play. Oh wait. Got a message from Emily Robitaille again. Found this old magazine review of the game. Apparently it was so buggy they couldn't even finish it. So beware of bugs, I guess. XD. Gameplay deceptive simple, opens up its strategic depth over the course of the game's runtime. Abilities are fun to use but occasionally bug out, causing me to lose battles I was otherwise winning, and the graphics, while amazing at times, are disrupted regularly by groups of pixels appearing to come from some late-game enemy that didn't seem like it was meant to appear yet, as the game was fighting itself at every turn whenever it showed up. In conclusion, while Heartblade Interactive may have captured the attention of pearl-clutching parents everywhere with its dark, gory take on Solitaire, it's just too glitchy to recommend to even the edgiest teen. One particularly devastating bug even prevented me from being able to see the game's conclusion. Perhaps Forbidden Solitaire should have stayed forbidden from store shelves after all. Romero's rating, 4 out of 10. Is that John Romero? You know, the guy who's famous or infamous for Daikatana? But yeah, the whole like game culture back when gaming magazines, like printed magazines that you can read from your hand, not from a screen. It really does harken back to that era, huh? I keep saying over and over again, but yeah, the nostalgia is strong with this one. Simple enough to not be frustrating. I'll just put it that way. Do I get penalized if there are remaining moves and I don't use them up? I don't know. Alright, fine. Alright, there's an unlock. Keys are behind them if I want to unlock those. Yeah. Not very helpful. Ah shit, undo. 6 7 This is definitely costing me something when I keep shuffling the cards, because I mean, if the game doesn't penalize me for that, then it becomes trivial to solve the entire game, right? Alright, great. Got the secret. Now I just need to clear it. Oh no. Yeah, I missed one and I didn't see any penalty, so maybe it's a good thing. Salty dust powders your lung as you finally move the last bit of bony debris out of the way, revealing a clear path at last through the hidden passage. You gather your strength and step forward into the darkness. As you march your way through the shadowed hall, you hear your footsteps echo. Stop in place, but footsteps continue. It's just as you feared. You're being followed. Turning around, witness a grotesque horror limping its way towards you. I was expecting this shit, man. I knew I was gonna fight the fucking skeleton. The figure illuminates as it drags itself into your faint light. You recognize its horrible, mangled visage. It's still alive. How could it still be living? No, it's just reanimated, man. It's not living. A reanimated corpse is not a living corpse, okay? You failed your necromancy school? You punk-ass wizard? Give me your licensing, your wizard licensing back, okay? I'm gonna revoke it. Raising the dead is not the same as making them alive again. Permanent defense. The enemy will always block some of your basic attack damage. Okay, so I need at least 2 attack combo before I can deal with this guy, huh? Combo start after a run of 5 cards instead of 6. Boost power of mana cards. Unlock this special joker. I run out of space eventually, right? But it seems like every time I go to the shop, like the shop's items do not refresh. I'm gonna assume that you know, I'm just afraid that if I buy stuff, I can buy better stuff later on because my hand no longer has space for crystals. But well, whatever. Okay, let's see, Jack. 10, 9, 8. Maybe now is the time to use jokers actually. Because I can get, let's see, Six, 5, 4. Yeah, right. 6, 5, 4. Three damage. Let me get that. Instant piercing damage. Up to 3 random playable cards. Let's hope they don't destroy these then. Cool, cool, cool. Now I get some mana. This guy would do 1 damage to me, I think. Two. No, 2 damage was reduced. Right. Not in good spots. 8 or neither 8 nor 10 is gonna help me. I mean, I can reduce my damage. Instant piercing damage 3. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So ace, 2, ace, king, queen, I'm still gonna leave the guy with like 1 life left. Oh well, fuck it. Yeah, it's dead. Loot. Unlock this special joker. Remove a targeted playable card. Okay, so I think the game is very slowly introducing more complexity. Relentless. Continue your assault on the poor soul until it has broken into hundreds of bony, shattered pieces across the dark hall. What next? Is it gonna come back as some kind of gelatinous jelly to assault me? As you begin to make your way back into the dungeon, you hear a rattling sound as shattered remains begin to shiver and the blood begins to rise. A pulling red whirlwind forms in front of you as hundreds of disparate bones, meat, and gristle from throughout the dark hall begin to assemble. Run down the hall as fast as your feet can carry you. An unholy shriek echoes throughout the chamber. Your heart leaps with joy as you witness a familiar sight approach. A door. The shriek grows louder. With swiftness, you attempt to pull it open, only for it to pull back against you. The door is locked. Turn around and witness a horrific sight. A hulking, malformed effigy of bones and tissue rampaging towards you. So, permanent defense 2. This enemy always blocks some of your basic attack damage. Oh. Sharp, come on. Shuffle. Shuffle playfield cards now. So this feels like a boss fight. I won't be doing any damage to the damn thing though. And if I try to attempt a combo, can I? No, I don't have a jack. I can do, let's say, 8, 9. Or maybe I do say Queen, King, Queen. Fuck. What did it do? Curse card. Curse cards need to be played twice to remove them. Oh wow. It is indeed a boss fight. Okay, settings. Ah, okay. I see the issue. So I need to clear the field as quickly as possible. That's what the game has imposed upon me. What I hate about a curse card is it makes it hard for me to see the numbers. Oh well. Okay, let's see. 6 and 5. Oh no. Whatever. Queen and a jack and and a jack and a queen. Seven, 6, 5, 4. What is this? More mana. Oh well. Fuck you. What happened just now? Oh, my health is down to 9. Shit. Jack, 10. Jack. Can I? Oh, okay. Oh. That answered that question. Okay. Oh, next turn it attacks. Great. 3 damage. Queen, king. Dip, queen. I should have gone for. I should have gone for a different move, but I could tank the damage. That's why I felt like damage 2. Okay, I guess that worked. I only have a little bit of health left, so I was desperate. There must be a way to stop this terror for good. As the creature stands dazed, weakened by assault, you plunge your hand into its swirling, bloody core. Yep, first instinct is to plunge your hand into a bloody bone creature that you just fought off. Suddenly, you feel a pulse. You grip and tear from the beast. Inspect your hand to find a bloody, beating heart. What unholy magic drives its rhythm? The creature stirs. You better start your investigation with haste. Now, this is just a narrative-driven game with a side of Solitaire to fill things up. Ice shards. Unlock this special joker. Remove all duplicate playable cards with the same value. $500. Remove targeted playable card and up to 2 more beneath it. Unlock this. Unlocking it. Does it mean I get 1 card, or does it mean that this card starts appearing in the in all this stuff that I start playing? Joker unlocked, and now a new gem appears. Ward Stone. Boost power defense card. Buy it. So let's see. Okay, so unlocking it just means that yes, it starts appearing in the card pile that I play, because the card that I unlocked does not appear in my store of special cards. Hi, Emily. Found a police report that was filed with the studio just before the game came out. Why wasn't this the controversy? How did they keep this quiet? TLDR. Too long didn't read. A developer committed suicide in the studio. Here's a report I found. Be warned, it's a graphic. Oh, developer step out her own eyes with a pair of curved daggers. And curved daggers are kind of small though. Like, if you know the size of a human's hand, dagger should be a bit larger than that. But maybe these are ritual daggers, not intended for, you know, actual combat use. Sunday, March 5th, 1995. A break-in was reported at 22:21 when someone arrived at the scene. Victim was found dead in the office of High Blade Interactive, I assume, laying near a compact disc. Victim found with 2 identical daggers plunged in eye sockets. Room was locked, and security cameras confirmed wounds were self-inflicted. No additional evidence found. Spooky. Thank you for playing. Demo has ended, but the horrors have just begun. Wishlist now. Yeah. Worth a wishlist. This game hasn't been released yet. So I might be wrong about this game being developed by Russians. Let me check though. Like, devs are what? Creating games? There are a bunch of devs, so maybe it's a collaboration between multiple studios. I'm gonna check it out. Let's see. English video game developer. I think the whole, like, you know, Russian thing was meant to throw us off the scent because yeah, they're talking about pirating games, right? So it's It's more of a Eastern European thing to pirate games. Night Signal Entertainment. Maybe Night Signal Entertainment, the ones who made the creepy horror games, provided the narrative, while Grey Alien Games, who have been making Solitaire games, they are the ones who do the Solitaire mechanics. Yep, Night Signal Games, American. Yep, so my instincts were right. The keyboard with Cyrillic letters was meant to throw us off the set, meant to throw the game players off the set. Alright, I'll take another little break. I think next up is Everything is Crap. I'm gonna take a little break before that. Throat is a little thirsty. Everything is crap. Alright, the game started up, so I am gonna assume that it can be captured. I think the lack of audio is because Yep. If I alt-tab out of it, then the audio goes away. 12 days remaining until demo ends. Be among the first people in the world to play the full game on May 8th by wishlisting now. Oh, okay. Good thing I decided to check out this demo then. They're gonna remove it before the full game release. Around May 8th. Everything is crap. I assume it's a reference to the fact that, you know, this convergent evolution trend where everything ends up turning to crap or assumed crap-like forms. There's a technical term for it. Was it carcerification? I'm looking for it now. You know, cancerification or something like that, because cancer is crap, right? Carcinization is a form of convergent evolution in which non-crab crustaceans evolve a crab-like body plan. terms were introduced into evolutionary biology by Lancelot Alexander Borel, who described it in 1916 as the many attempts of nature to evolve a crab. Beginning in 2019, cartoonization has found popularity as an internet meme. This parodies cartoonization, purporting that crabs possess an ideal body plan. Yeah. So, evolutionary paleobiologist Matthew Willis comments that while multiple groups have converged on a crab-like body plan, and despite the meme, humans are not about to evolve the same way. So guess what? Internet memes aren't science, people. New run, so this is gonna be a roguelike. If all I do is just control cursor, might as well just use a proper controller. Sorry, a proper mouse and keyboard. This mode won't unlock any achievements. Relax mode to enjoy a slower paced version of the game for more casual play. Pressure 1, alright. Selective pressure, oh. Okay, so maybe I do want to use a controller. What does RT do? I think it's sort of attack. Dash using LT. Aim at attacks with right stick and press RT to attack in the direction you are aiming. Okay. This is a Vampire Survivor. The antlers, and this is actually, I think this idea is decent. Yeah, it makes Spore, or some kind of evolution game. I always think of Spore because that was the big one that I remember back when I was growing up. So yeah, game industry was a much more creative place back then. It's nostalgia talking. It's very strong nostalgia talking, but it feels like, games were more creative back then. Although a lot of those creative games also didn't end up getting good reception and they all floundered, and that's why game design is so conservative these days. Yeah, this is dumb. They should allow me to use D-pad instead of just using my my analog stick to control cursor. That's hit but reduce self damage. Currently missing a fun fact for this evolution suggested on our Discord's Animal Facts. So they're crowdsourcing game dev work, I guess. Horseshoe crabs have a total of 9 eyes, some of which are on their tail and on the underside of their body. Antlers can grow up to 2 centimeters per day, which makes them the fastest growing animal tissue in mammals. So it's kind of neat, you learn a bit about evolution and you get to play a game. Is that an elephant? And it looks at imposing evolutions that prioritize size and survivability in the form of damage mitigation, as well as intimidation and on-damage reactions. And I'm pretty much committed to scales at this point. Wait on top of food. What? Fill blue progress meter by filling out. Okay. I don't need to attack when I'm eating fruits. But for other creatures, living creatures, yes. Something else is bound to attack me, I think. Affinities. So I'll either choose muscular. More missing fun fact. Turtles can breathe through their butts. Okay. Yeah, they're really crowdsourcing a death work hard, huh? A reroll evolutions. This is very much Vampire Survivors coded. I wonder how long I can last before, you know, the game start introducing. Yeah, before the game starts introducing really tough enemies, it starts killing me. Carcinization, 10% increased damage from enemies per carcinization point, but 8% increased food rarity. No unlocks, no bans at this level, so if you evolve in a certain way, certain abilities are banned for you in the future, I assume. So I might want to avoid Carapace because it bans Shell in the future. And it seems like there are multiple points, so I can keep putting points into plated if this evolution comes up in the future. Your chosen evolution may affect how your character looks in play. Now survive. Eyes, the tail. Permanently grumpy palace cat is known to keep their paws warm by standing on their own tail. It's cute. Social ability. Increases the chance to charm enemies with specific abilities. Also makes enemies give up on chasing faster. Tail wet. Attempts to make nearby enemies charm every 5 seconds. That's... Gregarious, evolutions that prioritize the social aspect and perception, as well as special effects. Okay. I want some well-armored, many-eyed monstrosity, or do I want to be sociable? Nothing stops me from getting more eyes and a tail. Just the luck of the draw. I want eyes. I want to be a monster. Wait, do I have to wait out the rain? Motherfucker! Stop trying to steal my food. Regeneration, let's see. Yeah, I want regeneration. Fucking hyena. I need something for surviving in the rain, I guess. Faster feeding speed, yeah. Biting attacks. Ah. What is that star, I wonder? Oh, this is super rare. Antenna. Social plus 1.7 senses. 18%. Because antenna appear, insects are able to smell in stereo, detecting the differences in concentration to triangulate the odor source. That is a neat fact. I never thought of it that way. Oh, 2 eyes, 2 ears. We have 2 hands. So can we say that we touch it in stereo? No, skin covers our entire body, so it's not quite stereo. Anyway. So this is rare, so maybe just get it because it's rare. It pushes me up to customization level 1 for the benefits and detrimental effects. Why is there wobbling? Is there something bad? Earthquake? Crap thought. Oh no. My health is okay, my health is good. Soaking in rain will increase my cooldown. I want to feed faster. So I think the calcination thingy is just, yeah, if you evolve to a high enough level, the game punishes you. My health doesn't recover from feeding, it seems. Alright, so the boss gives up on me if I don't take it down in time. Okay. Speed is nice. Starfish are the only animals with an odd number of legs. This is due to their radial instead of bilateral symmetry. Hummingbirds are the only birds that can fly backwards. Arms. No. No fun facts about arms. I do feel the problem with not having enough speed. So yeah. How did I recover health? By eating. Alright. Antenna. I have antenna before. Let's keep stacking it, I guess. Social means perception and special effects. Charm enemies, right? Makes enemies give up on chasing faster, yeah. I think this thing is coming for me. Oh. Chunky as an evolutionary trait. With a cat. A picture of a cat. Cope's rule states that population lineages tend to increase in body size over evolutionary time, although it has not been empirically confirmed. Okay. I can think of many animals that got gradually smaller, right? I mean, cats are one of them. Rats, mouse. Some get larger, of course. You know, common ancestor of mammals are kind of rat-like in it. We end up some lineages end up being humans, but some of them evolve to be smaller, right? So, maybe I don't quite understand Cope's rule. Maybe it means something else. Food from animals not killed by you grant extra progress. That prevents me from getting vegan. Greatly increases vegetation progress but cannot consume meat or fish food anymore. More mass. What's the difference between chunky and more mass? A blue whale's tongue can weigh up to 3.6 tons, roughly the weight of an adult female African elephant. I want more max HP. I haven't had one of these carapace thingies. Too bad for killing something, but this is the laws of nature. So can no longer be vegan, but choose to be a carnivore. Carnivore, sorry. Carnivore. More reach. I don't know, man. Humans are sort of like apex predators and humans are omnivores. So I don't know. I don't know. Reach. I hate being closed off from choices, so yeah, reach. This star and question mark high up above. Oh, those things can grow real large. Not being able to chase praise. Oh no 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 fuck. Right, so star I think means a big boss. A minor boss. Eating speed. Also the speed at which food is consumed. Yeah, yep. Faster. Faster digestion, please. My health is not doing that well, actually. Oh! I thought those were... Regeneration. Or legs. Speed, baby. Speed seems to be a very strong limiting factor. I want to look for the question mark thingy. Ooh, is this a beach? Sands slow me down. Can cause heat wave events during the day. Agile. Attack penalty. Movement speed penalty applied while executing an attack. Lower values reduce amount of penalty received. I want to be agile. Yeah. I'm gonna stay in the border between, say, between sand and grassy areas so that... Am I poisoned? I think I'm poisoned, but yeah, I'm gonna stay at the border because I don't want to end up getting heat wave event. Revenge. On damage, increase physical and ability for 5 seconds. Can't stack. Okay, it seems like a really good ability. Becomes about... Oh no, what? No, no, fuck away. I don't know what you are. Oh, it can do range attack? Oh, I can hide here, huh? Scavenger, scavenge, scavenge. Oh no. Poison. Poison. Scavenge. DNA points. Oh, something big is coming. The ground is shaking, so I'm gonna have to fight off something big. Forage. Fungoid. Sporadically generates mushroom around me. Cordyceps is a parasitic fungi that can take control of insects to facilitate spore dispersal. poison spores and damage, apply poison to nearby enemies. Or I now this unlocks it. It doesn't guarantee that I'll get poisonous spores. Forager. Health food. Special type of food which will heal for a percentage with max XP. Poison resistance. Reduces poison damage taken such as enemy attacks or mushrooms. And fuck all this. Are they those? I think those are. It's spawns. Baby spider. No, I want to eat something. I don't want to get poisoned. Oh man. Gain evolution progress for finding points of interest. I'm going to turn into a rat-like animal at this rate. Prey. Evolutions that prioritize survivability in the form of avoidance and perception, such as an increased feeding efficiency. Speed. Low damage range ability. Increases damage dealt with ability. Oh. What is this? Trickster. Prioritize ability damage and special effect, as well as some avoidance. I have one range attack. Your attack unlocked. You can adjust your loadout during any evolution on the panel. So RT will be spitting. Instead of doing bop, I do spits. Then the damage is based on ability. But what are my stats? Drag and drop, huh? Oh, so bop is my physical close range attack. RT will be the range attack. I can swap them, I guess. Like that. Okay. I don't know my abilities stats. Oh, fuck it. Extinction. And I think I got a good preview of the game. I keep playing it. Codex unlocked. You now have access to Codex. Track your progress and aim for 100% completion in the Codex. Accessible from main menu. Progress. Independent. Unlocked by picking 5 unique branching evolutions. My stats. 11 minutes? That's bullshit. I played way longer than 11 minutes. Latest runs. Kill a boss 0%, escape a boss 100%, runs at pressure 1, runs at challenge dry age. It's a lot of spit. I didn't even have chance to really test out spit because I was too busy running away. It's cute. Just all the things that I have killed and all forms I have taken. My creations. It's multi-eye, drooling, spitting, many-legged thingy. Blobfish plus. First land evolution, and it shows more eyes. We'll see you coming, won't do anything about it. An easy, albeit tasteless bite. Was bully in the water, decided to try the land. Not going so well so far. They're trying, okay? Beware. Pesky and aggressive predators, so focused on the slaughter that they will often forget to eat. Not a flying dog. It grew crabbier and also crabbier. Will leave a dangerous toxic cloud behind. Not a fart. Honest. Snow hair. The tail's eye allow for 360-degree vision. It makes them queasy if they bounce for too long. Quite literally fast food. Agile. Alright. Standard. Plus 10 HP. Please note that your save data and progress will not carry over to full game due to changes that are coming. This is one of those vampire survival, right? So you can basically play endlessly. And if I do get suckered into it like right now, then I'll never get to the next demo, which I believe is a huge demo because yeah, I've seen other people play it. It takes a couple of hours because it's Monster Hunter. It's an RPG. So this game definitely deserves a wishlist. Yeah, so quitting on it because I don't want it to launch Steam. Oh no, sorry, nope. What I mean is that I don't want it to launch Steam website. I have the Steam client already. I'll wishlist it. I'm gonna keep the demo installed, unlike the two other demos that. Well, one of them I did wishlist, but since there's zero replayability, I immediately uninstalled the game. Recent reviews overwhelmingly positive. All reviews overwhelmingly positive. So yeah, this game. You know what? I'm gonna say it's gonna do very well. But it might depend on, say, the amount of that they are selling the game at. But I think it will do very well. No Gen AI was used in this indie game. Very cool. Yeah, wishlisted. I think it will do well even without me wishlisting it. Alright, next on the list. Monster Hunter Stories. Monster Hunter 3. Monster Hunter Stories 3. This game has native support for Steam input. System Steam uses to translate your physical inputs. With native support, your layout will show game actions instead of generic commands. Okay. Instead of A to space, it's A to jump. Okay. These games will often contain action sets, different control schemes that are used during different parts of the game. This means you'll be able to fully customize every part of the game to suit your preferences, only if you choose to. The default layout provided the game's developer will just work. So yeah, R2 to shoot, on foot, R2 accelerate while driving, R2 zoom in while viewing the map. Okay. That reminds me. is what's that Steam Machine doing? I want to check it out.
Come out, come out, come out, come out of your shell. Party, 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 party all night.
Release date updates. Five days ago. Steam Machine is coming. How much will Steam Machine cost? No one knows. Steam Machine will certainly cost a pretty penny. Shortly after the console was announced, market experts admitted Steam Machine could cost upwards of $700 US, while upgraded models cost well over $1,000. No one knows that. Yeah, because of RAM pricing. So, you know, what happened with the war? The war is that a lot of investors, they're trying to build up the AI data processing centers and all that, the AI server farms. They are pulling back their investments. So it sounds like a good idea, right? Because okay, they're pulling out their investments. As a result, RAM prices are dropping, and maybe in the far future, GPU prices will even drop. However, this is set against the backdrop that the war is going to cost of living for everything else, basic stuff like food, because guess what? Oil, natural gas is used to make fertilizer. So all of that will shoot up. Cost for natural gas and all of that will shoot up, and you'll be struggling to feed yourself. So you won't have enough money to buy games or worry about games then. It's so funny. Ha ha ha. Oh man. Anyway, where was I? Right. Let's launch the game. Let's launch the game. I'll wait for it to launch and then swap over to it. I'm just reminded that I bought a Far Cry DLC because I was so into the game, and then I ended up not playing Far Cry ever again. Far Cry 3, yeah, I bought DLC for Yetis and I didn't do anything about the Yetis. Well, the game has started. Oh, okay, great. It's been captured. Audio is there. RE engine. Like, a real RE engine? That's amazing. This is not a strongly Japanese game, so I don't know, but you know what, it's fine. Let's keep it in English. I don't know why Arabic is all the way down. I think they rank it based on... It's definitely not alphabetical, so I think it's based on like the custom metrics, how many players that they expect to be playing this game. You know, what our Capcom's markets are. So Capcom has a huge Japanese player base, followed by English, then French, then Italian, then Dutch. No, sorry, German. Alright, anyway. A keyboard controller type 2. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this is default. Let's go with default. Minimum brightness. Adjust the settings so that there are no differences in light and darkness. In the pattern when viewed from the front. I don't see any differences. Yeah. Around 1. Around 3 I can... 5 I definitely can see differences. 4, 3, yeah, let's stick to 0. Max. General. Image on the left is barely visible. It's barely visible in a very dark room right now. It's really, really barely visible. Very hard to see. But it is visible, so alright, fine. My age, shit. I'm not gonna be honest about this. 67. Enter age will not affect gameplay, but it cannot be changed once confirmed. Yes. I think this is data, bro. Alright. Decline. Do not collect my data. Soothing theme. Monster Hunter theme. No, it's actually not exactly the theme. Missed when I was able to boost my resolution, but alright, fine, whatever. Hey, it just makes things a little softer if I go headphone mode. Upscaling. FX88, wait. Can't just use the other. Yeah. I can boost that to the eyes. But the other stuff I'm not so sure about. I know texture is fine, it's not gonna cause issues. Rather, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna cause issue. The variable rate shading, balance, I guess, to improve performance. Feels like I'm gonna turn everything up. Yes, sway. Make them sway in the wind. Alright, I've maxed everything out. It shouldn't be a challenging game, but it could surprise me. I hope I do not get surprised. Unpleasantly surprised. I think you can transfer the save file of this game to the full game. Oh. I might be a male hunter. Show childhood and look. Might be a generic Asian person, East Asian looking person. I look like a fucking nerd. I have a long face, but doesn't quite capture my long face. Eyebrows. I have thick, not that. I don't have thick eyebrows, but they are thick, but the hairs are sparse. So nothing here quite captures it. I think this comes close. Eyebrow color, eyelashes. Fuck, I don't know my eyelashes, man. No, I don't have pretty eyes like that. I don't really have pretty eyes. Something like this, maybe. Eyelash color. What color? Eye shape. Ooh. Sleepy eyes. Yeah, actually that kind of matches. You know, the tilt of my eyes. Not that sleepy, but they're kind of sleepy. Love shaped eyes. I don't know, I think my eyes are mostly dead. They're dull. All spark of life has gone out of them. Iris shape. Default. I guess I prefer normal round irises, human irises. Yeah, default would work. Nothing about the nose, huh? Mouth. I really can't tell the difference. Hairstyle, preset custom monster hair. Custom styles you can mix and match the front and back styles as well as adjust position of some styles. Okay. This hairstyle actually works for me. But I do want to explore the options. Is there a hairstyle that makes me look super old? Like I have a widow's peak, and none of these hairstyle has it. I think I'm gonna go for custom. Yeah, I think custom is the route that I'm looking for. Why is that? Oh. Oh wow, so many questionable choices. You know what? I'm playing an anime character. Let's fucking anime out. Monster is not available for me. Full version, alright, forward. That's fine. He says, in comparison to preset, it's yeah, I prefer my spunky style. Cosmetic effects are displayed in order of priority. If multiple cosmetics are set in the same area, the effect will, with higher priority, will be displayed. Some cosmetic effects cannot be used more than once. Little moves as well. This looks like someone's prison tattoo. Oh yeah, cool scar. Cool rugged beard to make me look older than I actually am. It's very Japanese beard style. That's what I'll say. Lipsticks. Yeah, no, I want to darken my lips, but yeah, it just ends up looking like I put on some lipstick. So no, I'm gonna go with a Kuskar accessories. Giant nerd. And Manjima. Lost my eyes due to monster fight. Apparently elf ears come with pearl earrings as a default, and you can't change that. That's limiting. I'm a cool older dude with, you know, piercings and such. A punk rock sort of guy, which I'm not in my in real life. Character's name. 20 half-width characters. I prefer this. Caw. I've named a lot of my RPG characters recently in the past 5-10 years as Call. creatures do be weird. I recognize these, I just forgot their names.
Wait, stay back! Queen Amara.
Oh, she's a cutie. I mean, both the queen and whatever this creature is. I think it's dragon. Now, all these Japanese RPG, I'm just reminded I bought Persona many months back and I still haven't played it. Fuck! Asta is very Ni no Kuni. But I don't play that many Japanese RPGs, but yeah, it reminds me of Ni no Kuni.
Could that be?
Have you seen one before?
Look at that. Incredible. Could it be?
Let us commence. The rite of emergence.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other. There's one.
That's a Rathalos, plain as day.
It's a miracle.
An extinct species here in our kingdom.
And two.
wings. An ill omen indeed. And look at their scales. Like those of the accursed sky scale Rathalos.
Twin monsters are a portent of disaster. Should you wish to oppose this omen, ancient custom dictates that only one may live.
Oh no, they're gonna kill the dragon. Cruel prophecies and customs. Hey, it's me! The exclamation mark. Oh!
Oh. Here comes Simon.
Simon says, what?
Hate to ruin your fun, but you better get back.
Just give me 1 second. This monster is a rare specimen. For all we know, it could have been the master of this forest.
Looks pretty cooped up, all stuck like that.
Some people say egg quartz is a gift from the very distant past.
A gift?
The light of their lives may have gone out, but they have much to tell us about the world they lived in. Observing egg quartz teaches us about monsters that have gone extinct. In my book, we couldn't have asked the past for anything better.
So they're just like Amber except
Suppose you're
warped.
right. Still, how'd they even get stuck in there? What really happened to them? Not very nice. Putting us to work solving this big confusing mystery of theirs.
I guess not. But that's what we Rangers are here for.
Standard RPG salute.
Come
Fist
on,
over the
let's head
chest.
back. The rookie's inaugural expedition is today, right?
Yeah, but not until the afternoon. Ah! Oh, this is bad. I have important business to do.
Important business?
Yeah, the royal kind.
That really is bad.
We need to get back, fast.
I like the little details, like, you know,
Come on.
the toggle. Toggle buttons on the guy's jacket. It's kind of neat fashion detail. Whoa, looks nice too. The revelation. And those wind columns feels like, you know, I'm able to fly using these and then use those wind columns to boost me up higher. I'm taking all the joy out of gaming, am I not? Play too many games and then I'm just... I identify mechanics and... Oh hey! This Rathalos is one of those... from... Right, the updraft and take flight, okay. Yeah, so this Rathalos is one of those that that came out with the egg in the opening cutscene, right? And based on the scale patterns, the wing patterns, the markings. Alright, this one has a complete horn on the right side. Yeah. What about the other one? Did it survive? Maybe that's a mystery. They'll get answered in the full game.
Your Highness! Where are you?
The air? Can't say I've seen him.
That's Prince to you! Where in all Azuria's is Highness?
Keep it down. I'm trying to sleep here. The ladder's elbow deep in egg quartz as usual.
That lad is your prince! And when is he expected to return?
His tardiness? He should be back soon enough.
That's your prince, you repute rabble of rubes! Here he comes now! Hey, Captain!
Better hurry.
Right!
Trial version limits. In the trial version, the maximum limit for the following features differs from that in retail version: player level, monster capacity, and trait points. Following actions are available at Catalan stands: save progress, fast travel, change the time of day. Some features cannot be used until they are unlocked by a story progression. So I assume it would be fast travel and change time of day, but saving requires this Catalan standards.
Your Highness!
I'm ready for
Feels like a throwback. Why can't I just save by going to the menu? Ranger files, which includes Monsterpedia, Ranger fundamentals, and Ranger records. Herbivore, flying Vivant. A Mufa. Mufa is a herbivore. HP, attack, speed, defense. Pencil sketches is kind of neat. 10 years ago, this sky-scale Rathalos was born from an 8 quartz that Amara discovered in Blackstone Woods. One of a pair of twins that serves as the prince's monster. I don't know my own monster's element resistance and element resistance. Also, why element resistance is spelled out fully while element resistance is LM res? Like, why? There's enough space to spell element and resistance. What if? What if? Whatever. What if? No, let's shorten it to what if. Pouch. I can move my items and eggs in the pouch. Ocean recipe. Party. It's only me right now. Monster list. I can build my stats and skills and build the riding actions. Or rather, my monsters' riding actions. Fly, jump, roar, melee attack, breathe. Breath or breathe. I think it's breath. Story. Summaries and explanations of certain terms as well. Glossary. Egg quartz. Ovoid crystal formations that encase monsters and eggs. There's apparently no correlation between where they are found and the monster or egg contained within. First reported sighting dates back 200 years ago. So, time-traveling quartzes, I guess. Time and space traveling quartzes. The kingdom where Kor was born and raised is Azuria. This region boasts fertile lands and a temperate climate. While some areas have been affected by the crystal encroachment, none are very severe. Rangers, an Azurean regiment of riders founded by Kor's mother, Amara. Their work is primarily concerned with conservation of endangered species. Korra's husband, Lucas, served as first captain until his death, after which Gaul stood in until Kor assumed leadership a few years ago. Seeing my dumb name peppered everywhere is well worth it. Even very old Japanese RPGs allow you to put in an exclamation mark in your names. So I find a lot of joy in adding exclamation marks into RPG names. Palicos, alien race capable of human speech. They coexist with humans and often help adventurers, rangers. Yeah. Ranger base.
Sorry.
What about that, Rudy? Let's head over right away. You can record your progress. I'll save over now to save slot. Okay. Oh, we always stuck with that extremely cheerful little cat. Extremely deferential as well, who wants everyone to refer to me as a prince. Very much into the hierarchy. We look forward to your continued patronage. What else have I not seen? The map, right. I can view geography and information about locales on the map screen. Markers can be set on locations of interest. The map displayed while I'm in the field is on the lower left corner. Zoom in with the up button. And lower right corner actually.
Right.
Alright, watch my step. Okay, now I know how to pull up the map. Rather fashionable, aren't I? I have this belt sash thing tied around my waist. No, I tied the sash first and then I add on a leather belt onto it because I'm extra cool and fashionable.
Nothing to count.
Yeah, it's only me. Other people don't do the whole fashion flourish thing that I do. They just have regular belts.
Your Highness.
Hail, Prince Call. It isn't safe to stand here. Our riders will be taking off any minute now. Gear and supplies of a rider is key to survival for both Monty and rider. Can I walk away? Okay, I can just walk away and end the conversation right there. Thoroughly inspect every strap and satchel to make sure nothing goes awry when we need it. How are we doing, bro?
Greetings.
Talk to my Monty every day. It's my lifelong companion after all. Communication is key to any good partnership. Japanese RPGs without fully voiced lines is something. You know, there's a whole AI thing, right? AI. I wonder if it's. I know about ethics, about AI, the debate, and all that, but it'd be interesting to hear some kind of system for voicing all the lines. What are these things? They look like, I don't know, really long squirrels. Grass up to my whiskers. I'm about to mill the grass around here pretty soon. And sleepy head. I can just run into. Okay, I can run into the head, but not the main body. Yep. this thing... Okay, this thing has a main body. I was about to say, okay, this other monster doesn't have a main body, no. Yeah, I can run into its head, but this main core here, untouchable. Tails, yes. You can just run through it. Yeah, see the shadow? Yep. Okay, so there is indeed a flying monster. That's neat. That is neat. Graphics tech being used for the right purpose. Aye aye.
Hello?
Rangers that research encroachment and look after endangered monsters. I'll follow the example, protect Azuria with every ounce of resolve I can muster.
Hi.
Here's a win repeat right now. Azuria is playing dual threats. First, there's the protracted the protracted tensions with Vermeil. Second, there's the ever-expanding encroachment. Combat these menaces, we of the Rider Corps maintain fortified defenses on both land and air. Yeah, so the green characters have spoken lines. Not spoken lines, sorry. They have lines of dialogue. While the grey colored NPCs are just nobodies. Like complete nobodies. Wait, I can just change appearance? Oh. Nice! I don't have to get... I don't be stuck with how I appear if I change my mind. Yeah, you can use the change companion outfits option to change your companion's outfit, alright. Everything's locked until I get the full version. They're not giving me a preview either. But this is a demo, so I think the extra models would have costed them more storage space. Oh, damn. Oh, that doesn't like an audience with Majesty. He thinks of it as a headache. Me? I've got an audience with the rest of mine now. Yawn. Don't wait up. Gall. You French? You seriously checking on the quads again? Yes, I am. Don't come crying to me when His Majesty tells you a new one. You end up late. Cora. Cora! A name that sounds like the words that you say when you're trying to pick a fight with someone in Japanese. It's Cora! Hey there, Your Highness. I figure you're going to study 8 quarts. His Majesty is waiting for you, isn't he? Suggest you head to palace as soon as you can.
Hey.
Simon. So laser focus on 8 quarts, I just couldn't interrupt you. Guess I should have said something earlier. We better get back to the game. And who are you? You're the spunky young girl of the team, right? Fia. Such a huge honor to meet you. You have no idea. Oh, are you in a hurry? Gosh, sorry to jam you up. Little pig. Why don't I get to talk to the little pig? Why don't I get to pet it? And just run away from my responsibilities. Nope. Invisible walls everywhere, man. It's a Japanese RPG. Fine. I'm just supposed to take in sights and sounds and just enjoy the ride. Finish cleaning both floors and ranger lodgings. Leave every nook and cranny to us. I snuck on him and he forgot how far he counted. Oh, it's you, Captain. Next time, could you give a heads up when you're making the rounds? This place has a lot of places that are just blocked off by chains. This is the ore yacht. Cora often comes to pour through our latest offerings. Here you find her pontificating on the merits of minerals. Pontificating, pontificating.
Hello, Your Highness.
Come to deliver some produce today. Fortunately, it's a bit chaotic here, but rest assured my goods can stand the weight. Using these, definitely not Stegosaurus to deliver shit. And starting to sense... Whoa. Yeah, I'm starting to sense a pattern where the core body, you can never traverse across it, but tails and head, yes. Look at the birdies.
Your Highness.
Show objectives with RB. Rudy will explain my goals as well.
Your Highness!
Nope, I'm just gonna waste more time. Better not be giving me funny numbers like last time. You won't be getting a touch on, I promise. So someone might be skimming off the top. Greetings, Your Highness. Do you think I could have a bit of a word with you? Recently, my confidant here has been obsessed with our trainees. Yet I'm her oldest friend. I should be her focus. I feel forlorn. Do you have a thing for your girl here? Just confess your feelings, man. Oh, how do you do, Prince? I'm just observing the state of our soldiers in training. Their dauntless courage brings a tear to my eye. Oh, the sweaty, muscular bodies stirs something in my loins.
Your Highness.
Training in case of emergency. We shall defend the land of Azura. You stabbed me. You stabbed me. You stabbed me again.
Your Highness.
Yeah. Came to observe, but I got stabbed multiple times by your careless soldiers. It makes sense that they're training dummy as some kind of Hey, I recognize this shape. It's one of those monsters that likes to roll around in mud. I forgot its name. Rathalos? No, it's not Rathalos. It's something. The Rathalos is my monster's name. My monster's species name. Does my monster have a name? Ratha. How charmingly generic.
Ow! Hey.
Bumper grape crop, which means you get to make a lot of wine then.
Your Highness!
Alright, fine. I'll meet with my father.
No problems here.
Good to see you.
And we're saying Castle's defenses are airtight. Makes me think that there's an impending sneak attack.
Your Highness.
Your Highness.
Okay, both of them are brothers. Both assigned to guard duty.
Your Majesty.
Come forward.
I'm coming.
Please forgive my delay, Father.
How go the Rangers, then? Have you made any progress with the encroachment?
Not yet. Nevertheless, our research continues to bear fruit. This morning, in fact, we discovered egg quartz at a new location.
Just like 200 years ago.
A harbinger of conflict to come.
Conflict?
They speak of the Rift War, 2 centuries ago. Records from that era note the appearance of crystallized monsters.
And this has relations with Vermeil Frey. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but this resurgence, it cannot be coincidence.
We have called you here to update you on their movements. We have received tidings of Vermeil mobilizing arms.
What?
The Rangers, too, may well be forced to take up arms when the time comes. Stay at the ready.
At the ready? The Rangers aren't a combat force. They exist to research
They exist for the Kingdom. And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria. Should the need arise, you will be tasked with duties only you can fulfill.
Yes, sir.
How is a
We
dragon
have
shipping
organized
a dragon?
talks with the Vermilion envoys. You will attend as well.
Me?
Your Majesty, are you sure of this?
What about it?
It's just...
If I may, Your Majesty. The Vermeil situation is rather delicate. Our front relations have reignited protests over the incident from 10 years ago. Some denounce the actions of former Queen Amara, the Vermilion who married into our royal house. Entangling the prince in these political machinations will surely endanger him.
Are they talking about my mom?
No matter. This is an order, do you understand?
Yes, Father.
We shall summon you again. You may go.
By your leave.
Alright. Father-son relationship is a bit co. Mother is missing. A lot has transpired between when I first, encountered the twin dragons and now, huh?
Why the long face? Your meeting go that badly?
It sounds like we're on the brink of war with Vermeil.
Oh. Well, that would explain why the aristocracy's been so on edge lately.
I've been ordered to join the Vermilion peace talks, but what good can I do?
The king clearly has high expectations of you. It's a good opportunity. You should go.
Easy for you to say. Come on. You must have heard what people say about me behind my back. Son of the Turncoat Queen. That's what they call me. I hear it everywhere I go.
The only talk I hear of Lady Amara is as the founder of the Rangers and an intrepid protector of monsters. We, me and the Rangers, have nothing but respect for her. Look, what I'm trying to say is, we've all got your back, so stand tall. We know you can do this.
Thanks, Simon.
Now come on, we've got a job to do. That rookie isn't going to train herself, Captain.
Right.
I think they're referring to the girl with the pig.
Your Highness, have you attended to your duties?
I have.
This is such an honor, Captain. Getting to train under you is nothing short of a dream come true.
We
Prepared to
haven't
be
had a chance
disappointed.
to talk yet, have we? Good to have you on board. I hear you're an excellent rider for your age.
What, me? Heck, it ain't nothing special. Riding's just a part of life is all.
Oh no. Worst thing that could happen has happened. I discovered that my new trainee is an American girl from somewhere in the deep south. Ah, shucks, ain't nothing special.
But forget about me, Captain. You're the amazing one. You're the one and only Rathalos rider in all of Azuria, maybe the world.
I wonder if in the Japanese voiceover she has something like Kansai accent or Osaka accent, something like that.
Huh. Well,
Wherever you go, I'll follow. Poison swamps, Gypceros nests, you name it, I'm there. Just take me under your wing.
Quite literally, take you under the wing of my Rathalos.
I am companion enough for the prince, thank you.
Whoa, Rudy, no need to get jealous.
right. Listen up, recruit. Our first stop is Blightstone Woods. That's where we'll begin. Your inaugural expedition is meant to show you how we Rangers do things. Which means we'll surely be encountering monsters. You'd best prepare accordingly.
You got it! Aye aye, Captain!
This is where the Rangers gathered. We're gonna have a meal here. Oh, says chest perform various functions, yeah. Which is changing appearance, armor color, layered armor and color. Change companion outfits and view the gallery. A more innocent time. I even changed my name. I like this, you know, just maximize the opportunity for you to not stay locked into a single appearance. I like touch of purple. Email. No, the one dumb strand of hair is my signature style. I like that. I'll stick to that. Talk about changing armor appearance, but maybe once I've acquired armor. Yeah. Wait. Change clips. Why did they not save my my hairstyle? What? Oh, okay. They're reloading the game state. Gallery. Cutscenes. Great. So you can get a recap of everything. Just in case you're someone who gets distracted by certain things in cutscenes and didn't pay attention to everything that's happening. Kinship skills, okay. Loading is decently fast. Alright. Yeah, I only have one color right now. This combo is okay, I guess. Color. Yeah, I'll stick with it. It's inoffensive. Yankutku. Monsterpedia entry. Bird Wyvern. I remember fighting this. Tobi Kodachi. This I do not remember. Because I only play a very small amount of Monster Hunter games and I never progress very far. I usually fought like maybe the first 2 or 3 main bosses and then I give up because it's too hard to solo after that alone and my skills suck. And I don't... Back when I was playing Monster Hunters, I don't have the fortitude for tough games as I do now as an older adult. Oh, so these are the shepherd hare. The things that I call as being somewhat reminiscent of squirrels. Azuran Skyfowl. It's a fucking duck. Just call it a duck. Endemic life. Bloat toad. Tricks predators by expanding its white abdomen to make it look like a large piece of bone. Many monsters seek it out for its delicious meat. Humans will seek it out as well, I assume. Humans are the real monsters after all. Lumin perch. Emits a blinding light when provoked, which has reportedly saved many a traveler. So its blinding light keeps travelers from attacking it, or is it the fact that it emits a blinding light that allows travelers to see maybe dark caves and allow them to escape or something? Eye bat. Its name comes from a ruff around its neck that makes a yellow eye when outstretched. The entire colony generally views as one. Skullbill. It's like a weirder sort of hornbill. That's combined with maybe a pelican. Large avian species known for its stately stature and inquisitive observation of anything that draws near. Its wings reveal vibrant colors when fully outstretched. But this is a rare sight. So rare that I don't have a drawing of it. With its wings outstretched. Basic controls, objective. Alright, yeah, these are just fundamentals.
Be careful.
Alright, I'll show the green on ropes. The ropes. Yes, I'll make Aspiring Ranger learn the ropes. It's all about ropes.
Hey.
Poogie, yes, that's what those pigs are called, Poogies. What if a Poogie riding prodigy came through the grapevine? But she doesn't actually ride it? I see. Better do what I can to separate fact from fiction. Wait, why is this barrel? Oh, it's not a barrel. Okay, I think it's a wash tub. It's turned upside down. Nothing but the utmost respect for the founder of the Rangers. A successor to, of course. Doesn't matter to any of us what the stuffed shits have to say. And don't you forget it. Well, thanks for the words of confidence. save up for the embark. Wait, can I? Do I actually have to embark on the journey, or can I explore the town? Oh no, I do have to go through the town to embark on the journey. Oh. The castle's scale is realistic. I can say that much. It's trying to go out the gate to get started.
Very true.
Eyes like mirror, like you know, monsters splash around in those waters, doing grosses me out. The guy is trying very hard to charm you, girl. Your countenance is more serene than the sun petal plains, though. Never have I met a woman as winsome as yourself. What do you say we leave our future in the amorous hands of fate? Good luck, bro.
Good to see you.
It's honored to stand guard over here in the scorching sun.
Well now.
Velocidrome, yes, those are those like velociraptors looking things, velocidromes, right? Trying to jump on the Mufa the other day, buck you right up. You ought to wait until you're a lot bigger. Those are the ducks, right? 100 ducks. Well, you can certainly get lost in this world if you want to. Alright, come back later.
Ah, Your Highness!
At Ogden's Puke Puke, and I'm smitten with that scaly noggin. Sure, he'd fall in love with any monster he had a chance to pet. He's hardly the loyal type, to get my drift. Colorful body, prehensile tongue, those eyes swinging around to peep the whole world. One Ogden writes in your chirpy, one's the best. I love to hear which monster tickles your fancy, your eyes. No. Those are my private dreams. Private thoughts. I'm not going to share my feelings about monster with any random stranger.
Oh!
Let's see who can chug the most grape juice. Fermented grape juice, you mean?
Hi.
Oh. 999 contests, 499 wins each. Next one is with a single tie, so if I win the next one, I get to tell you what to do. This is where the grape juice gets me. I don't know how I feel about invisible walls. I'm glad that they're not wasting our time by making us explore parts of the map that won't have anything interesting in it. But it's, you know, it's kind of, it breaks the immersion a little. I know I'm talking about an anime game, but yes, it does break the immersion.
Your Highness.
Yeah, seeing things from a different perspective does help. Does help a lot of things. Inspires creativity. Oh, double exclamation mark. Feast your eyes, Prince. Caw! They're just as plump as juicy as last year's crop. I'm very easily amused. I hate myself. Such an idyllic, peaceful place.
Hello?
Yep. High quality grape juice, definitely not fermented. Grape juice, they are tenderly stepped on by women exclusively, it seems. I don't see any men. Yep. Alright. That's a secret to good grape juice. It's women's feet stomping on them. The glass you drink after work stays done is on another level. Yeah. Get drunk after work, that's fine.
Oh, now. Busy today, too.
That was a humdinger. You got a whale of a tail.
Nice weather we're having.
He didn't end up telling the tale to me. Oh well. This is what? Grape juice stew? Yeah, I can walk, and I can run, and I can sprint. Golden oldies been played around here for ages. Same melodies passed down from singer to singer, connecting generations. And because we don't know how to make better music. Can't help but start nailing the tune, I tell you what. Clarify our feline because it got scratched as a kid.
Ah, Your Highness. I see.
I would love a chance to wax poetic about weapons with you. Can't go wrong with trusty long sword, of course, plus you look super cool from behind when you're holding one. Great swords are hefty and hard to handle, but boy do they pack an undeniable punch. Mastering one must feel amazing. Oh, had enough chit chat for today? Well, come back next time. You get the itch to jaw about jaw blades. Now, jaw blades I've never heard of. I've always been using hammers in my Monster Hunter runs, which is not good as a solo player because some monster parts require like cutting or slashing damage. And if you want a monster to drop certain monster parts, yeah, you need cutting or slashing or stabbing damage. I forgot, but anyway. Pun after lousy pun.
Hey.
Storeroom inventory was thrown into disarray while I was out, turned into a real warehouse. Yeah, I get it. I actually kind of like it. My status of humor is extremely low. You can tell by all the shitty jokes that I'm telling all the time. Are you a worshipper of wordplay as well? Word or swordplay, yeah? Anyway, come by anytime. I'll be sure to have a pun prepared. Nope, same pun. You suck. Well, to be fair, he didn't say he have a different pun prepared. He just say he has a pun prepared every single time.
Oh.
Oh, smooth skin thanks to some grape juice, eh? And this is a Velocidrome.
Oh, look at the sky. Are you well?
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
No problems here.
I've talked to everyone. Or close to everyone.
Greetings, Hank.
Yeah, just start a conversation with Millings. If those Millings do not run away from you, that is. Not open yet. Alright.
Greetings. Hey.
Yeah. Chow is gentle to monsters, is a good Chow. Won't be abusing monsters, that's for sure.
Greetings.
Come outside, stay out of the way. Alright. Women, am I right? Just taking forever to do their makeup. When she gets dolled up, she tends to spread her clothes across the living room. Come outside, stay out of the way. Yeah. Smart man.
Okay.
I'm looking at the time right now. There is a slight chance that my internet gets cut off either within the next 1 or 2 minutes or within the next hour. I can't tell. Or maybe my my landlord has finally stopped doing the whole like reset router thingy at a predetermined time every week. I'm not sure. So we'll see.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well.
What's he riding? Now we should head to the Overlook Hill. So dismount like this and mount. Ooh. Level up. I picked some grass and level up. Wow. Okay, so the first 1 or 2 levels are really easy to gain.
Your Highness.
And it's freeze, yeah. Alright, the...
Yes.
Yes, okay. I was about to forget which button I need to press to get the objectives to show. I assume I'm supposed to just follow the route as a Velocipray. Wreaking havoc on the Aptonov ecosystem. So it's totally cool if we kill these Velocipray because yeah, they disturb the ecosystem. I think Capcom maybe has sort of realized, or the game devs have sort of realized that as they put out more and more of these games that, you know, some of the players are commentating that you guys are just a bunch of indiscriminate hunters who murder a bunch of you call it monsters, a bunch of animals essentially, and you guys are just disturbing the ecosystem, aren't you? So now, you know, when they're writing the dialogue, they'll say, yeah, you know, it's the reason we are hunting these monsters is because they're disturbing the ecosystem, not because they're big monsters and the whole game is just based around hunting big monsters. No, no, no. We're the good guys. We were doing it for the sake of environmental protection and ecosystem balancing and all that shit. So running into contact with a monster will trigger battle. Running into one from behind will guarantee a preemptive strike. But if a monster hits you from behind, you will... You are the one who will be surprised. Strong monsters have a caution icon. Yellow icon, slightly higher level. Red icon, much higher.
Hey. Let's give it our all.
Got this.
Hey.
Wait, I didn't get a preemptive strike?
Yes.
Alright. Fight against the fleet-footed. Velocity prey is a contest of speed.
Careful.
You and your opponent are targeting each other directly into a head-to-head. For 3 attack types, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. So it's a rock, paper, scissors type of situation. Hit-to-hit occurs when you and an opponent target one another with attacks that have attack types. I need to win a hit-to-hit by dealing heavy... If I win a hit-to-hit, I deal heavy damage to the opponent and charges the kinship gauge. And if I lose it, I increase the damage I take. It was a draw. Both of you used speed. Okay, battle line shows who the monsters are going to target next. Seems I'm the target this time around. Right, show you how it's done. Velocity prey prefers speed attacks. I don't need to tell you what approach to take here. So technical beats speed, right? Is there a time limit that I need to act right now? Why are there so many symbols? I don't even know what it means. But whatever.
Nice.
Help, Captain!
Okay.
A double attack. You and your monster should both use your attacks with a type advantage. You and your monster win a head-to-head while targeting the same opponent, it will result in a double attack. However, double attacks will not occur if the rider uses a skill. There needs to be a regular attack then. Double attack deals significant damage to the opponent and greatly fails the kinship gauge. It also stops the opponent's attack.
No.
Is belief. At times like this, you just have to switch monsters. Okay, so if a monster doesn't have right attack type to trigger a double attack, then I can command my Yankoku into battle. Switch out once per turn. Monsters will act on their own without the need for direct orders from you. Letting a monster act on its own will fill the kinship gauge slightly faster than when giving it orders.
Well,
Pressing RB, but okay, I need to press A first and then press RB.
Let's go.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
We did it! Nice
It's
one!
decided to die. I know, I'm just still thinking of the death animation where, you know, alright, you've dealt enough damage to me and all of a sudden it just jumps up and collapses and dies. Anyway, yeah, alright, fine.
Seriously?
Seriously?
Pack leader.
So, listen.
Right, now it's time to use the skill against the big one, the Velocity Drone. Consume stamina. Skills consume stamina setting for using them.
Careful.
Stamina may recover naturally, but be careful not to overdo it. What do you mean, not overdo? I assume that they mean don't overuse skills to the point where you run out of stamina. Some have an attack type, some skills have an attack type and can trigger a hit-to-hit under the right conditions. Okay, so this is a little more complicated than I thought it'd be. Stamina recovers slightly at the beginning of each turn. Active skills vary according to your weapon. Available active skills can be further increased by adding a declaration.
Okay. Hey.
Give charge, tackle a try. It's a technical skill. Skills of 3 attack types to choose from. Pick one with type advantage over the opponent. Break bonus. Weapon so damage. Right, so its head is weak to blunted damage. Slashing damage is for its torso, so I guess I go for the torso.
You did it!
So, listen.
Unlike normal attacks, skills can reduce a monster's Wyvern Soul gauge. This makes it much easier to slay monsters, so make sure to plug away at those Wyvern Soul gauges. The gauge represents a monster's fighting spirit, reducing it to 0 gives you a big advantage in battle. It's kind of like Souls-like games, right? They have this like stamina gauge thing. And if you manage to reduce a boss, stamina of a boss, then you get to fuck up the boss. Same applies in this RPG, this turn-based RPG. So to deplete the Wyvern Soul gauge, I need to attack with active skills, attack while riding, or use kinship skills.
Okay.
Right, it's coming after me. Monsters are angry now, and they tend to charge up their attacks. Attack tendencies also change depending on monster's form. So monsters will undergo transformations during battle. So attack types can change and abilities may be announced. Let's use all my stamina. Oh, this part is very broken.
Amazing!
Oh! The attack type did indeed change. Uses power attacks instead of speed.
This'll do it.
Nice one.
Top up Synchro Rush. This is the Persona series where if you sort of exploit an enemy's weakness, and if you exploit that weakness on enough enemies on the battlefield, then all your teammates can rush in and beat down the opponent. Synchro Rush is the same concept as, I think.
All right.
Time to go out. Finish it with a Synchro Rush. Press Y. Numbers go up.
So, listen.
Don't miss the chance to unleash one when you can unleash a Synchro Rush. So I need to be paying attention to the game and press Y at the right time, I assume. If I choose not to use Synchro Rush, the monster will remain toppled.
Yeah, we did it!
Good work.
S rank, yay.
Yes.
That should work.
XP and monster materials can be earned by winning battles. Your hearts reach 0, you'll lose the battle. You can then restart from nearby Catawin stand or other locations. Certain battles will give you the option to retry if you are defeated. When battle is finished, HP and hearts will be fully recovered. All abnormal statuses will be cured and stamina return to its base value. That's actually kind of neat. I have to run around hunting for places to heal me. Yeah. Of course, the price I pay is I don't get to save anywhere. I have to save only at a Catawin. I've searched for a forest entrance by heading to that overlook. Okay.
Yes. Well.
Level 4.
Okay.
Well.
Rafa couldn't climb lookout points, huh? How many monster companions do I have? I have a Yankuku and now I have a Tobi Kadachi that's capable of climbing walls. Okay, cool. Oh, I have a max of 6. That's neat.
Yes.
Okay.
I still... The switching is not as intuitive as I hope it'd be. Okay, now it works consistently. I don't get it. Wait, I can't use slot 2. Only one slot now. Ah, well. Okay, climbing is automatic. Neat.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Explore feline travel all over the world, drawing up maps wherever they go. Chart maps at lookout points across the land. If you talk to one of us, we'll happily hand over a map. So this is how I expand my map. Having a map like this would make visiting a new place super easy.
By the way,
yeah, I should be able to observe the path to the roots from the spyglass.
Let's see.
Alright. To the right. Can't. Oh. If there's something that I want to check, I should look at the icon, huh?
You did it!
huh?
Hey!
Okay. Lookout points can be used to discover all sorts of places. Be sure to look for points of interest when you have the time. There's a place marker so you don't forget a location. X means... Does it mean anything? It doesn't mean anything. It's mighty quiet. What are these things?
Yeah.
How many vineyards grow? Oh, so grows the greatest grapes this side of Zero. Have a taste, Captain. Yeah, girl, I'll be tasting your family's grapes.
Yeah.
So now we know that she's a she comes from a family of grape farmers.
Hold on.
That's look at the castle. That's the keep. My first stands on it whenever I see the keep. So the keep, I assume, is where they imprison my mother. I'm assuming my mother is not dead or something, right? She's called the Traitor Queen. This looks like a desolate place, so I assume that the keep is where someone is in prison.
Hold on.
Fine flag model after Rafa's wings.
Hold on.
Symbol of a beloved kingdom. This is another lookout point. This place can be climbed by Tobi Katachi. This is where that monster is. You know, the one that's all white and fluffy. What white and fluffy monster? I don't know. Windmills make farm work much easier. Harness the power of nature. The grapes and poogies on my family farm are both raised on clean Azuran water. Clean. Very clean. Nothing pooping and pissing into the stream. I don't notice any more treasure chests, so... Yeah, we've circled back.
all right.
Okay, jump. Then protector gem. Alright. What did I get by flying through those things, those bees? I did not notice. So this thing doesn't run away, huh?
What's this?
Hey. And remove the... Yep. How do I climb back up? I can't. Just invisible walls? Fine. I hope there's some kind of reward for just collecting everything. A reward other than just satisfying my OCD to collect everything that's not nailed down because I'm playing an RPG.
Oh?
Fruit on the tree is ripe for plucking. Maybe we can do some gathering. Okay. A real poogie of a job. Hit the tree with a breath or melee attack to make it drop. Gathering points. I press A to gather gathering points. You occasionally acquire trade items and trade points while gathering. Trade points can be exchanged for items at the Milling's Emporium in cities and at campsites.
All right.
You can see a Raphael's breath attack. You get to see B while riding is melee attack. The level is sufficiently higher than that of the target monster, melee attack can even slay it outright. Use melee attack on large gathering points in the wild to acquire a large amount of items. Some walls in the field can also be broken with melee attack action. RT for breath. Hold RT and move camera is to aim. Breath is a riding action that can hit distant targets. It can be used by monsters that have a breath skill, even by some that do not. It does the same thing as melee attack when it comes to breaking down walls and destroying large gathering points. Hitting a monster with breath can knock it down and allow you to pick up drop items. You can also approach a monster you have knocked down to initiate a preemptive strike. Monsters that are much higher level than you cannot be knocked down with breath.
Well,
yeah, this is very inconsistent.
Captain!
I was hoping to do something about the bee that I encountered before, but whatever. Alright, fine. Let's move on. There's another gathering point, right? Like this one. Oh, okay. We go this way? I think this is the Ashen Pass. Return to monitor this area. Yeah, so this is the encroachment, I think. Yeah, well, they did say this is the encroachment, right? Flying is just that simple.
Right, we're here. Let's get your inaugural expedition underway.
Aye, Captain. Ready for action.
Well, that's the spirit. Now, as for the work at hand, we're going to explore the forest and have you look for monster eggs.
You got it. But that's all we're doing? Looking for eggs?
Exactly. It may not sound glamorous, but egg hunting's one of our essential tasks. And this is how we find the monsties who become our partners, after all. But that's not all. There's another reason egg hunts are so important to we rangers.
And, what reason is that?
It's simple. Counterintuitive though it may seem, egg hunts are a way for us to protect endangered monster species.
And why are those monster species endangered in the first place?
When we find an endangered species egg, we take it and hatch it. Then, we can return it to the wild, bolstering their population.
Alright. Yeah, that question is just a sidestep.
That really does set you all apart from your average riders. What a great thing to do!
By the way, do you know why more and more monsters are on the brink of extinction?
Oh, so they do go there. That they're not just avoiding the question.
Environmental changes brought on by the encroachment, maybe?
Right on the money. You really do live up to your reputation.
Yeah, humans are innocent. It's nature that's making monsters go extinct. Okay.
I'm still learning.
That's all the more impressive. But we think there may be another factor at play. In addition to the crystal encroachment, that is. Are you familiar with feral monsters?
Aren't all monsters feral? Okay, you already call them monsters. Monsters, you know, sort of imply that these things are not tame in the first place. And you always find them in the wild, and things that exist in the wild aren't, you know, they are feral by definition. They aren't tame, right? So,
Feral monsters.
yes, feral lions. Imagine that.
Oh, yeah. They're sort of like regular monsters, but super strong and aggressive, right? From what I heard, no one's ever encountered one of those beasts and lived to tell the tale.
Huh? Hold on a moment. That can't be right.
Huh? What do you mean it can't be right?
If no one survived, how would the rest of us even know how strong they are?
Good point. Well, it could be someone making up stories.
Whoa! I never thought about that! You're sharp, little guy!
Well, you've got the super strong part right, at least. Their might defies the very laws of nature. Now imagine what that power does to an ecosystem. I'll tell you more about feral monsters down the line.
And feral monsters are just a way to for humans to scapegoat their responsibility in destroying the environment. I bet all the great farming is changing the ecosystem and destroying a lot of natural monster habitat. And that's why monsters are going extinct. But no, it's actually those evil feral monsters that's causing all these monsters to go extinct. That's changing the environment. Yeah, it's feral monsters, it's not human beings.
I am all ears.
We should probably get going. You can give her the lesson on the move.
Aye.
By the way.
Combining is essential preparation for any monster encounter. You can make potion by combining an herb with blue mushroom. Use combine feature to merge items together and create new items. Combo recipes can be earned as quest rewards, obtained at the Meetings Emporium or acquired by other means. I just walk. Will I transit to an... Okay, it's automatic. I don't have to press A. Transition is quick too, but then this game's on an SSD. But yeah, well, this is a modern game, right? So most modern games assume that it'll be installed in an SSD. Fuck. Oh!
Got the upper hand!
Now I get a preemptive strike. Okay. Great sword, basics. Slashing weapons specially made to deal damage. Charge gauge fails by winning hit-to-hit or using certain skills. Increase the power skills in proportion to the level of the gauge. I have no idea what bruh. Turn. It's turn speed as well. I have no idea what these monsters do. Oh well, maybe technical is not the right idea. It's I think it's strength. A. Oh no, S rank, but better than nothing.
We've got the upper hand.
Yeah. I think I'm going to increase the speed.
Another chance.
You did it!
So now we know that... No, actually the game doesn't tell you that it's weak to power attacks. It just tells you element resistance and element resistance. I think LM res is a leftover from the very early Monster Hunt games. So that's why they translate it to LM-res. Element resistance, because that's how they spell it out in the early Monster Hunter games where there's not a lot of like space to write out everything. Anyway, power attack.
This'll do it!
Alright! Excellent job!
Well done, everyone.
B. Why B rank? And that bird still hasn't. Fuck! That thing must be like end boss level. It can resist my attack, and it's not just resist, it just shrugs it off. It doesn't care. Fireballs have no effect on it. It just looks at me in pity. It's like, huh.
What?
A weak ass fireball doesn't concern me.
What?
Boogie! You have another boogie?
Huh? Let's see.
Oh, so a bunch of poor poogies ran off from a family farm.
Hey.
Let's aim a poogie to help a poogie. If you help a poogie, you give you an item as a token of appreciation. Help a poogie out. Alright. Alright.
What's this?
I've got a golden ticket. The ass is facing me. Technical.
You did it!
Why do they keep using useless speed attacks? You expect that my companions have learned by now.
Yeah! We did it! Got the upper hand!
But at least the battle is fast.
Yeah! We did it!
I think I'll just speed through most of the encounters. Boss battles, no, but
Got the upper hand!
yeah, the trash mobs, I'm gonna speed through them.
You did it! Alright! Yeah! On to the next!
What is that? There's also an extra marker. On some monsters, I think if I defeat enough of them, I gain complete knowledge of what they are, and my companions will be able to attack them properly. Relevant tracks discovered. Oh, okay. Sharp Fang, analyze. Hunting in packs. After detecting other creatures with keen senses, these agile monsters swiftly descend on prey in packs, hopping just outside of range for retaliation and then attacking with sharp claws. Corrosive fluid. Poisonous needles on this monster secrete a distinctive and corrosive fluid. After laying eggs, it injects the fluid into carcasses to hasten decomposition, thereby aiding in egg incubation and larval growth. Terra bee, endemic life. Species of honeybee that harvest only the sweetest nectar, which results in potent sugar crystals that fetch a high price as a rare cooking ingredient. Okay. You're gonna get that egg. Strong enough to resist my attacks. Okay, so that's where I need to go. Oh, no, I can't go to side path, huh?
Wow. I'd heard the stories, but this is something else. It really does look like a giant egg.
Well, they do call it egg quartz for a reason.
What's that inside?
A Kezu. You hardly see any these days, but they were once pretty common.
Is it, alright to touch?
Of course. It's not like you're going to hurt it.
The first egg quartz was discovered around 200 years ago. After that, however, there were no other discoveries until 10 years ago, when people started finding egg quartz everywhere.
I wonder what changed.
No one knows. There's no rhyme or reason to where egg quartz appears, or what monsters it encases. With that said, I think getting to the bottom of the encroachment is our duty as rangers.
Unraveling the world's greatest mysteries? Man, the rangers are so cool!
This is when most rookies get cold feet. Courage is commendable, but safety comes first. No matter what happens, don't forget that!
I'll take that to heart, sir.
Sir? That's not bad.
Okay.
Right. If I want to avoid a skirmish, I use a monster roll. Okay. Use that moment to slip by any monsters. LT while riding to roll. Where I don't see monsters though.
Got the
Is there any point to fighting trash mobs? I mean, other than getting XP?
You did it!
I know this is an RPG, so fighting trash mobs seems to be like, you know, a
Nice one. Let's do this.
Yeah, we did it!
this is a requirement for raising the level, but do I have to fight trash mobs?
Got the upper hand!
Amazing.
All right!
Now's a chance.
You did it!
Are you okay?
All right! What a win!
Done it alone.
You're good, right? We've got the upper hand! You did it!
Rathalos is doing a lot of damage, really.
Yes! All right!
Nice.
You did it! Yeah! On to the next!
Yep, wrong button. I keep thinking RT is... I keep thinking LT is necessary to... Okay, maybe I need to swap monsters. Yeah, I keep thinking that the aiming mechanic is slightly different.
What's this?
See something sparkling over there. Oh. Holy fuck. Don't even need to fight battles anymore. Oh, so this is nothing. This is absolutely nothing. It's just a neat graphical effect. Alright.
Huh? Look!
Yeah. Monster eggs.
That's a rare pattern. Are they bird wyvern eggs? It could be an ultra rare endangered species.
I wouldn't get my hopes up. Look, the calling card.
I recognize that feather.
Boss battle time.
Watch out for aerial attacks!
Rudy!
This is nothing. We're not backing down. Bring it on!
It's hostile. We have to calm it down.
Ratha!
They're just here to steal your egg. Calm down. You're doing it for your sake. You're endangered with protecting your species.
Yes.
I have no idea what. Okay, I'm gonna slow down on the turn speed. I'm gonna assume that it's a speed type. Let's see.
Nice one.
It's weak to speed. Oh, okay.
Let's do this.
Okay, okay. What? What the fuck was that? It's all floaty like a balloon now, so change up its behavior into state. Okay, so oh, now I can't break that part, huh?
This'll do it.
Power. Fuck.
Let's do this.
Won't be easy to destroy with great sword. If it's blue, talk about why not pierce it and let it out. From skills, select your iron bow and attack. Rider weapons deal slashing, blunt, or piercing damage. Each of these types is effective against different monster parts. When you have multiple weapons equipped, you can use the switch weapons option. Skill menu, switch the weapon you wish to use. Or select the skill or attack. I'm about to die though.
Okay.
Let's switch to the iron bow, aim for the neck pouch with a normal attack. Neck pouch.
Nice one.
All right. Amazing.
You did it.
Halloween is slow down. Yay. Synchro rush.
All together now. How about that?
So, listen.
Alright, Keisha gauge. Ooh, Mama wants to impress the attack. Alright, Right.
Your Highness!
Riding strengthens the bond between His Highness and his monster. Together they reach new heights of power. Ride your monster once your kinship gauge is filled. Riding will end if your HP reaches 0 if you lose 2 hit. Powerful kinship skills become available while riding. These skills can be used to cancel enemy actions. However, using a kinship skill will cause riding to end.
Yes. That one's deep.
Tweet Tobi Kodachi right now. Okay, let's end the riding by using a kinship skill then.
Ready, Captain?
Yeah!
Yes, we've caused a cataclysm.
Good work.
Oh, bigger monster has come. Fucking kill Stiller. It's my kill. Fuck off. Ah, they're introducing a feral monster.
Look at that. It's gone feral.
Yeah. Back-to-back boss fights.
Careful.
Let's see. Hey!
Try hitting the crystals. They're weird. Let's hit them.
Nice one. Don't push yourself.
Need to destroy the crystallized part, but shooting crystals will trigger counterattacks as well. Okay, too dangerous to attack it now. We should look for the right opportunity to break that part. Different monsters unleash a backlash while in different states, so be wary of whether they counter before or after transformation. I don't know, should I do speed type? Break bonus. Skills weaken, stun, weapon so damage. I want it to be stunned so that I can attack the crystal, right? So
Now's a chance.
it resists pretty much everything, man. Chatacabra using lightning is new. Okay, I don't know the monster anyway, so I'll pretend to be surprised. Wow, Chatacabra is using lightning. Wow. Encroachment influences their ecology. Okay, when we break the crystallized part, we won't have to sidestep any more lightning. Chatacabra looking worn out. Could be a consequence of wielding a power that isn't inherent to its species. Whatever the reason, this is our chance. I bet we could whittle off more weapons so engaged than usual. This is the ideal time to press the attack. Yeah, I have a lot of stored up stamina. I forgot about that. So, slashing. All right. I can only do charge tackle. All right. I hope I'm doing the right thing. Alright, Code is fallen with something. So the fallen is now look capable of inflicting devastating injuries. I suggest you break them at once. Now just a moment, it's concentrating attention of those fallen. Is there less powder floating around now? So I have to choose between attacking and breaking the fallen or attacking the crystallized part. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Oh, I don't have high enough charge level. That's why I can't do a strong charge. Slash. Although they never quite indicate. Okay, requires charge level 1 or higher. I'm bad at reading. France kinship charge up to all allies or consumes melodies to deal weapons element of damage. Piercing shot.
I'll take it. All right.
Oh, what? Where was I? Oh, fuck that. I need to Karake myself. Right, yeah, it's only me who's paralyzed. Fuck the. How the fuck can I cure myself if I'm of paralysis? This is bullshit. How can I command my other characters? Oh, well, my paralysis is gone now.
Looking good. Impressive.
Weaken, right? Okay. Crystallized part gone, but yeah, the arms are gonna do something bad to me.
Good, Monsty. Now.
I think it's better if I heal up. Oh, right. So it still uses lightning after we broke the crystals. It isn't as strong as before if we keep pushing with it as well. We did manage to avoid the lightning attack after it has after the crystals are broken, so we have evidence that it is weaker. Now let me think. Of damage. Multi-break top or multi-break transform. Okay, I can attempt to break its left arm. Left from its perspective, I assume. It does. I should switch weapons. Yeah, it requires. It requires blunt damage. So Bone Horn, I believe, does blunt damage. Consumes melodies, deal weapons elemental damage to one enemy based on the number of melodies consumed, and in addition to all allies are granted corresponding melody effects. I don't have any ongoing melodies, do I? deals damage and recovers all allies' HP. I don't think I need any healing right now. I'm just gonna go for a rousing riff on its. Has this thing been broken? I don't get it. It has cracks on it. But it still has health. But whatever.
Counting on you. Thanks so much.
Whoa! Alright, it's returned to normal. I'm alright. That recovered my HP. Riding recovers my HP. That's neat. It's all broken now. Kinship skill, maybe?
I got it!
The ones I actually can't shatter that much because
This'll do it!
yeah, it's a proper boss fight.
We've got this!
Watch
I'm
out!
not dead.
Amazing! Keep it up!
Both parts are broken. Any further breakage is just gonna do whatever so damage. Okay. In that case, charge slash on its head. Oh, that's not a photo finish, but we slay it. Photo Shatakawa is dead.
Yeah! On to the next!
S rank. Yeah, we beat it somehow. I thought I wasn't gonna get an S rank due to how shittily I fought that battle, but yeah, okay.
You alright?
I'm alive, so
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks to all of you. You pulled your weight too, Thea.
Thank you, Captain. But all I really did was try to survive.
But what was a feral monster doing here of all places?
That was really terrifying. Now I understand how one of them could destroy an entire ecosystem.
Yeah. There isn't a rider alive who could control one. The best thing we can do for these ecosystems is to take them out.
yes, we're protecting the greater ecosystem by ruthlessly hunting down all these monsters. We're protecting other monsters by slaying the feral monsters. We're protecting the slightly less feral monsters by slaying the more feral monsters, okay? Trust us, this is science, this is this is environmental protection.
It looked like a regular Chotacabra to me, but it was so strong. Where'd all that power come from?
That's what we Rangers are here to find out.
We've got our work cut out for us. I'm all in.
Well, with your inaugural expedition complete, you are now officially a Ranger. Welcome aboard.
Roger.
Roger, roger.
It's about time we head back. Oh, here. This Paolumu egg belongs to you.
To me? You mean it?
To commemorate your first day. Raise it well.
I will! Thank you so much!
Come on, let's hatch these eggs.
Yeah, after this boss fight, I'm convinced this is a good game. Mechanics wise. Anime storytelling.
Easy. We Rangers don't have to do much here. So just follow my lead, alright?
Going formal, huh?
It's her first ritual as a ranger. Gotta give her all the bells and whistles.
Ah, I see. That's our prince for you.
O sacred stone.
Now pray for the monster to awaken.
Join rider and spirit in unfailing kinship.
Bind thy untamed spirit to mine.
That's it.
Yay! We made you an orphan because we want to control you. Haha. Fairly potent. What's the rank 3-star? Palu level 1C. Okay, a lot of stats here that I oh, I can edit its name. Yeah, but all these stats, they don't mean much to me. I'm gonna give you a dumb name because I have no respect for you.
I'll tell you, it never fails to give me chills.
Next we do the rite of channeling, right?
No need to rush. Enjoy the moment.
Agreed. Let's save the rite of channeling for later, okay?
So I'm gonna make one extra comment about wildlife conservation. You see, the thing with wildlife, okay, so I know this is a fantasy game on it, but with wildlife, they keep introducing things like, you know, ecology and all that, right, from real life. So it's their fault that they choose to acknowledge real life concerns in their fantasy game. But yeah, so with wildlife conservation, one of the biggest challenges is that when you take wildlife out of its natural habitat and raise it in an artificial environment by, you know, members that are not their species, as in, you know, you use humans to raise wildlife, they have a hard time readjusting them, these captive animals. They have a hard time reintroducing captive animals to the wild. They don't learn hunting skills and all sorts of skills that members of their own species will teach them. Usually, you know, parents will teach them, and since so yeah, I don't know, the whole like whole story angle about, you know, you being concerned about ecology, and that's why you take these monsters out from the wild and then you raise them, and after some point in time you reintroduce them to the wild. That doesn't really hold up in real life. But hey, it's a video game, so turn off your brain and enjoy the ride.
Seriously?
What's up, you guys?
Plenty, that's what. Take a look for yourself.
These are all requests, but why so many?
Given the political climate, many riders have been dispatched to the Vermilion border to provide surveillance and security. His Majesty has delegated their duties to us as Rangers.
Take care of my shit, Rangers.
Has he now?
Can't knock the vote of confidence. The king clearly believes we can handle anything they can throw at us.
Harvesting fields, repairing damaged roofs. What? Does he think we're a bunch of handymen?
That is your king you're talking about!
Mind if I take a look? I have a sneaking suspicion about these requests.
Of course you do.
All right then, lay it on us.
So, the majority of these requests come from people living near the border.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure, but I'd bet it's related to our tightened border security and a distinct lack of unoccupied hands.
Then it sounds like we should take a look for ourselves. Scanning over them, some of these requests even involve chasing down rare monsters.
Now that sort of job sounds much more up our alley.
What do you say? No pressure, of course. These requests aren't exactly kingdom-shaking, so there's no need to bite off more than we can chew.
No, I say we go check it out. Simon, you're with me.
Always.
Time to do a bunch of side quests, I guess.
By the way,
Let's stop by a stable and see how monsters are doing. And of course the giant glowing thingy as well. I assume it takes some time for monsters to grow up, but well, this is a game, so they're gonna shorten time. Tasty looking meat. Ranger fundamentals. Change battle allies. Oh, stuff is being unlocked. Happy to look after your monsters for you. So view monster details, change names, release monsters, set favorites. Release monsters will never return. Some monsters cannot be released, such as monsters in your current party or those registered to a party set. I release my this is the protagonist monster, right? But I wonder if it's possible. So, yeah, seeing that I can release monsters, the suggestion here seems to be that yes, I can get better quality monsters. I just need to grind them. I just need to collect a lot of eggs and get higher and higher quality monsters. Wait, why is there a red marker over here? Can I actually save at a different save slot now? Yep, still slot 1 only. Alright, I will play more of the game, but I think this is a good stopping point. I might let's see, there's the other demo, right? There's that other fucking demo. Why do I refer it to as fucking demo? But yeah, the other demo that I have I've only played very briefly because the evolution game thingy the crab thing, the crab game. Yeah, so that one I do want to play again, and then I'll come back to this game again. Sounds like a plan. I also want to check out where winds meet because there's an event going on that's about to end. I think it will end. No, it has ended. It has ended. It has ended. Well, it hasn't ended, but if I play it now, I'm not in the mood to play it now. I want to play it tomorrow, but then the event will end tomorrow. So, oh well. You know, you can't attend every event, right? You have to pick and choose your battles, pick and choose the games that you want to play. Oh, see a lot of... Is that ray tracing? Yeah, there's a lot of noise and shadow, so... There might be some form of denoising happening, and not always, but it's usually some kind of ray tracing. It's not always ray tracing, but yeah, the denoising issue usually is present because of ray tracing issues. Okay. Since I'm running the game well enough, I assume it's not going to be ray tracing. I'm using DLA, right? I'm not even using DLSS, and still frame rate is smooth, so I don't think it's ray tracing. But this is not so much a graphical fidelity game. It's more of a... It's more of a vibes game. Yeah, I save... Oh, this time I gotta hang out with Simon if I do quests, huh? Can select allies to join me in battle. Will ranger and monster abilities change ranger equipment and monsters. New ranger equipment and monsters can be unlocked by completing side stories. So that's why you want to do side stories, so they can get nice equipment for your buddies. And for myself, I assume. This is very military-like. Oh, okay. I'm changing only the accents. Okay, yeah, this is a good stopping point because if I don't stop, I have a feeling I can play this for many more hours. If I recall correctly, I've seen people play a lot of demo, shit ton of demo. Plus, if I invest too much time on a demo of a game that I won't be playing anytime soon, it also doesn't make sense, you know. Oh, okay, quest menu has been unlocked. I can set quest as active with X. Okay. And so if I invest too much time, then in a sense it's sort of wasted time, in the sense that, you know, I'm gonna have to replay everything because this, like, too much time has separated my current playthrough and my future playthrough, and I need to recall all the mechanics again. So, but, I mean, if it's already going into my wish list, do I even need to play it more? It's a question that only I can answer. And I have no idea how I should answer that question. Want to see the title screen again. Twisted reflection. Reflection in the quartz. I see. So it has been fun. Oh, hey, coming up to 6 hours. So, that explains why I'm also feeling a little fatigued. It has been fun. I played almost 3 hours of this game. Let's see. Everything is crap. I only play half an hour, and that's a little unfair to that game. But still, it's a fun half an hour. So, yeah. That's it for me for now. I know I want to drag it on for at least 1 extra minute, just so that I can claim to have done a 6-hour stream, which is rare for me these days. I mean, I've dragged out streams a lot. Well, with a lot of yapping early in the stream these days. Because of what's happening in the world, I yap a lot at the start of my stream instead of just playing games. So really, dragging out streams just for hitting an imaginary milestone that no one cares about except me. Yeah. You know what? I was thinking of playing Everything is Crap, another session of Everything is Crap, but I think that can drag on for too long. No. Oh, 6 hours. Well, the clock here reads 6 hours. I don't know how it is in the other platforms, like Twitch or YouTube, but OBS says 6 hours, so I'll stop here.